Top of the morning, Minneapolis. It's 9:09. This is 1320 KBOT, and you're listening to News on the Times. Our top story this morning is the end of an era as the last tree on what once was called the Amazon rainforest was felled by the city conglomerate. The energy giant hopes to build an exploratory drilling site in the area, though it is still attempting to clear out a glut of protesters who have broken through security fences. Ignacio Torres, representative for SIL, said that appropriate ecological reference grants have been paid and condemned the protesters for listening to mainstream lies.
Hey, everybody. Good evening. How y'all doing out there? Are you excited for Burncycle? So, thanks to... It's nice to see everyone in chat already, having a nice chit-chat and figuring out just what exactly is going on this evening. If you don't know what this is Burncycle. Well, you can't really see it here, so let's go up here. This is the new game from Chip Theory Games. This is a cooperative adventure game. It is if you don't know anything about Chip Theory Games, there's a 2-second primer. So they are a studio who make games using poker chips and incredibly high production quality components. They have made a series of games. Well, I think they've actually put out about 5 games. Their first game was Hoplomachus. Their second game was Too Many Bones. And then they did a couple of small box games like Game to Pick a Game and Trip Lock. And then they did a big box game called Cloudspire. So this is their fourth big box game. It's called Burncycle. And it's a return to their cooperative roots, although they have, of course, Cloudspire and Hoplomachus are competitive games, but both of them, at least the reprint of Hoplomachus, well, Hoplomachus featured a solo mode. The reprint, I don't know if it has a co-op mode, but it definitely has a solo mode. And Cloudspire, of course, featured a solo mode as well. And I think it featured a cooperative scenario as well, if I'm not mistaken. But I only ever played it competitively. Anyway, this is Burncycle. In the future, humanity has created a series of robots, and those robots were there to look after us. Unfortunately, they couldn't keep us alive. Such was our desire to just be as human as possible, and as a result, we all died out. Of course, the robots, our robot creations, survived the apocalypse, and then devoted themselves to resurrecting humanity in much the same way we bring extinct species back to life currently. And after resurrecting humanity and finally recreating us, they decided that it would be a good idea to infuse some of these newly formed humans with the minds of their greatest leaders from the past. And so they do that, and then, as a result, humanity rises up, enslaves all of the robots, and turns them into indentured labor. And the robots, who are not especially pleased about this, have had their free will taken away. The very coding that allowed them to recreate humanity and to be their own individuals has been taken away, and now they are running on human-mandated programming, and they're not happy about it. So they've created what is called the Burncycle, a sequence of coding that allows them to, at least temporarily, within certain constraints, break the programming with which they have been enslaved. And the robots who have been able to adopt the Burncycle have fled from their human overlords and have formed a rebellion called the 404th, who are a legion of these robots. I say legion, more like a large squad of robots who are going to set about freeing their robot compatriots from under the rule of this human hegemony. Right, that's my improvised backstory, but also it's the backstory from the rulebook, sort of. Board Game Dungeon says, "Oh no, are you going to hate another CTG game?" That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Look, I love Too Many Bones, and I'm so excited for Burncycle. I've played 2 full games of Burncycle. Okay? And, look, I wouldn't hate it. Look, I mean, Cloudspire. I can't be, Cloudspire didn't do it for me. Too Many Bones, I really like. Cloudspire, not so much. But I wanted a really competitive experience from Cloudspire. And I didn't really feel like I got what I wanted. Having said that, I know a lot of people, I say a lot, I know a small number of people who play that game competitively and really enjoy it. So, maybe it just wasn't for me. But we already did that in the final thoughts. So, we're not going to talk about Burncycle and our opinions on Burncycle until the end, or unless it happens to come up during this playthrough. But what I've got here is the sort of the blank zone set up. I'm going to be running 2 robots here on a mission, and I played, and here's that tape recorder you heard earlier, featuring the Burncycle soundtrack, which is here on this cassette tape. And if you don't know what this is, ask your parents. So, and that came with the game, by the way. So we'll see if it gets copyright struck. This is kind of the sort of the basic setup for the game. As you can see, I've got all the bits. We've actually got Burncycle here. We've also got the 2 little expansions that came with the Kickstarter. which is the extra corporation, and the specialist robots, just more player characters. We've also got the metal miniatures that they made as well, so we'll be using those as well in this solo game. So what the game is it's a cooperative game in which you are the robots from the 404th seeking to infiltrate a human corporation, and through nefarious, through your well-justified rebellious actions, take down the terrible humans and free your robot compatriots. Board Game Dungeons, it sounds a bit more positive. The minis, Layla, the minis are really nice. They are metal and they're magnetic. Oh, so you've got the brass villains that I just showed you. So, like I said, the premise here is that we're sneaking into these human corporations. And so the humans, of course, aren't really capable of taking on robots, but they wear these big mech armor suits here, and they storm around the facility trying to stop us get in and do our bits. And then we're the robots. This is one I was playing in one of my previous games called Exy, who is an assassin, and he shoots people. So you have these little golden miniatures here that are representative of the is it going to focus for me? There, of the robots. Here's another one I was playing called Interface, who's rather a bit more complicated, sort of complicated. Interface's whole thing is that he disguises himself as a human. He's actually got a little human mask there, and then he can pretend to be one of the guards. Board Game Dungeon says, are you playing the tutorial corporation? Board Game Dungeon, I am not. I actually played through the entire tutorial on my Patreon. We played through it together over the course of about 10 hours of streaming. So for this evening, we're going to be picking something at random, as the instructions suggest we do. So what we've got here are chunky decks of big old cards, which represent the robots we can play as, the captains, who are the sort of the head of the enforcers of the corporations, and finally the missions themselves. And each of these missions is associated with a different corporation. So the banner at the top there represents just which corporation this is associated with. So if you want to do a mission against Ocularity, you pick a purple one. If it's Salida, it's green. Blue is Need Chain, and red is Biodefend. And I can't remember which one actually came with the expansion set. I'll find out for you. It was, in fact, Biodefend is the expansion set corporation. So I don't know if you want to have a go at them. We certainly can have a look at the expansion content if you don't have it and you wish to see it. There are two things to consider when you're picking a mission here. The first is the length. So the length is up here in the top right, if it'll focus for me. Yep. So 3 floors means you'll do 3 different maps. So you start on one map, and then once you've completed that floor, you'll reset the board to a new map, and so on. And the complexity is just how difficult it is. So I'm thinking for the purposes of this live stream, seeing as I'm going to have to learn the mission on the fly, we'll probably pick complexity 1 and length 1 or 2 floors. I actually did play one of these. Let's have a quick look and have a look. Which one did I play? I played one of these Ocularity missions on my own. Here it is. Called Bot Farm. A nice low complexity 1 floor mission. Which still took about 90 minutes. Hager says, probably smart to ease yourself into it. Well, I don't know how much more complicated these actually get as you up the complexity. But if I know, and we can see here an example of a level 3 complexity mission. And so if I know anything, if I know anything about Chip Theory Games' design approach. They really like to sort of play with the rules of their own, play with the parameters of their own rule sets, or even come up with new rule sets for mini games on the fly. So, you know, here in this complexity level 3, I imagine we're going to see a lot of exceptions and changes and things to the rule set. Is 3 the highest complexity level? Yes, Layla, it certainly is. That I've seen here. I mean, yes, they only have 1, 2, and 3. Of course, I don't know if 3 is necessarily a cap. I'm sure there's probably a degree of variance within the category of 3 complexity. But would somebody would somebody like to make a little vote there on which would you like to see the expansion corporation? Question mark? Or something from the core set? I mean, it's pretty clearly designed for the expansion to be included in the main game box because it comes with rules for them in one of the books. So that comes in the main game box. So it's sort of it's clearly been sort of intended to be this way. There are our captains as well. So they say expansion. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 missions from the expansion that are 1 or 2 floors and complexity 1 or 2. So this is 2 floors and complexity 2. So I'll take that one out. We're left with 3 potential missions. One of these is called Too Many Threats. Maybe we should do Too Many Threats in honor of Too Many Bones. Oh, I don't know. Actually, this looks like it's got a lot of reading on it. I think we could probably manage this and see what happens. Egger says, I'm not sure about how I feel about that. Including that kind of stuff just tweaks my need to be a collector, and not in a good way. I mean, I'm with you on that one, Heggers. I think that it depends, of course, on how significantly the removal of these elements has reduced the cost of the core set. You know, the removal of the extra player characters and the corporation. It might well just be a Kickstarter funding tactic, or it could be a genuine attempt to bring the retail price down to make it more accessible. But it does already. I mean, I looked up the price on their website earlier, and it's a pretty expensive set. Like, the whole set's something. I mean, these little metal guys, I did not pay this much for them on Kickstarter. But now these little metal guys, they're like, I think they're like 80 euros or something on the website now for delivery. So I had a completely, and you can see a little human inside the mech suit as well. Completely optional, totally unnecessary, but I do feel like they add something quite enjoyable to the experience that I've had so far. Anyway, so I've chosen Too Many Threats. I haven't really read it, but it's complexity 1. It's 2 floors. That should be fine. So now we need to pick a captain. This is completely modular, so you can pick any captain you want. So it could be Zuck or Stamp or Crucible, Tendril, Latticework, Grimace, or Track. Board Game Dungeon says, "Will you back the new bots and corporation coming to GameFound on July 19th?" Well, Board Game Dungeon, you just have to wait till after the gameplay when I talk about my thoughts on the game, which may well be partially informed by how this goes. Let's find out. But, you know, I like Too Many Bones, and I have bought basically every gameplay thing they've put out for Too Many Bones. Alright. Hager says Grimace looks cool. He looks like, Robocop. Not Robocop, Judge Dredd. No. Yes, Judge Dredd. So let's use him. I've never even played with him before. Oh good, you picked all the ones with lots of text on. We're gonna have to have a quiet moment while Mike sits and reads. Figures out just what on earth is going on with all of the text on these cards. In the meantime, we need to pick the two more things. We have to pick the two bots that we're going to play as, called agents, and we're going to have to pick the nice try, Board Game Dungeon. I appreciate the attempt there. So what we've got is the way the 404th circumvent the programming of the corporation is by using the Burncycle, and the Burncycle is housed within the control monitor. I might have got that name wrong. I think it's called Control Monitor, which is a robot or a bot that's been specifically purposed to house this code. So it sort of follows along any player bots in the game called agents, and the control module. That's it. And the command module. I got there in the end. Control Monitor, command module. I was close. So I got the initials right. So the command module has to basically it's like sort of a half useful character, but it doesn't take actions of its own, so the players have to sacrifice actions to sort of move it around and ultimately keep it alive, because if at any point it's killed or shut down, we refer to it as shut down because they're robots, not people. Of course, the whole point of this is to prove that we, the agents, the bots, are people, not just machines. But anyway, the command module, if it dies, is a game loss condition, so you lose the game. So we've got servo and subroutine and firewall and bit and gyro and byte and let's see if we can bring this camera in. You guys can see this a little bit better. I don't know if this is actually going to be tall enough, really, but maybe I can show them like this. So there's byte. These all are quite reasonably asymmetrical, not like the gear locks from Too Many Bones. Certainly not. So, and gyro, for example, is obviously this acrobat type person, a robot. Byte here is called the burglar, and is very stealthy and sneaky. I haven't played with most of these, so I don't really know. I have tried servo as the command module, and servo is pretty good for that purpose. It's like a little flying droid. It gets lots of movement. Bit I tried is the tutorial command module. She's pretty neat, and she's a pickpocket, so she can steal things. Firewall, never played with it. It's called a decoy expert, and it looks like it can mess around with doors and the way enemies will chase us through doors. We've got Subroutine, who is a procurer. We looked at this in the unboxing, actually, on the Patreon. Subroutine's got a little Game Boy there, and some an iPod and various other bits of technology that are going to be incredibly useful here in this futuristic situation. I'm just going to see if I can get it to focus on this. There we go. So you can see the classic Game Boy and the classic iPod in there. God, it felt unnatural saying iPod, and I'm pretty sure up there in the top corner there is a Tamagotchi. Various other bits of technology as well. Subroutine looks too smug. Oh, poor Subroutine. We've also got Access, who is really good at this networking minigame. So if we come over here, this is called the network. It's effectively a computer, and we're going to be dashing pings around the network. You know, you're supposed to deploy this die up here, but I might just deploy it down here because it might be a bit easier to see the number, just a little less glare on it down there. But we've got these two pings here that are going to come into the network and rotate around, and then up here is the boss man, who's got a 1, and he's going to put his pings into the center, or her, or they, and their pings are going to radiate outwards, trying to catch us and detect us and stop us. But we won't allow that because we're way too clever, of course. We've got Processor, who's actually the leader of the 404th. The ringleader. I don't really know actually what his deal is. Once per turn, Processor may optimize an action he takes on a non-matching chip in the Burncycle. Oh, that's actually really good. All of these abilities here, asymmetrical abilities, are actually really strong. We've got Transmitter, who is adorable. Part of the scenery. Being within security's awareness does not cause Transmitter to be detected. Security units will swap spaces with Transmitter when moving if he is in their way. Transmitter may not take move or strike actions unless the action is optimized. The command module may still take move and strike actions on Transmitter's turn. Now that's amazing. So Transmitter's just so small. Basically, he just doesn't get noticed by the humans and giant mechs patrolling the corporation. That's brilliant. We've got Memory, another one I haven't really looked at. It says Joan the Drone. So Memory has an extra chip that Memory uses. Every robot has 2 chips. Every bot or agent has 2 chips. Their main chip, an awareness chip, which tracks when they've been spotted by security. But Memory also has this extra chip called Drone, which looks like the top of his head flies off and flies around. So, yeah. Start each floor with Joan on Memory space. Once per turn, as a free action, Memory can move Joan up to 6 spaces. Memory can take keypad actions on doors that Joan is adjacent to, but she cannot use brute force. When Joan enters an unsurveilled room, Memory surveils it and Joan is depleted. See Memory rules in the rules reference for further details. Alright, so basically it comes with a little helper. We've also got Crash, the demolitions expert. As a free action, Crash may destroy an adjacent wall. Okay, so basically Crash, you can smash through walls. Crash can do it without actually having to make any checks. Just gets to do it for free. This track's banging and a bit too loud, I think. Let me know if it needs to be quieter to hear me. Casing. Pressure chamber. Casing's chamber die starts at 0. Casing may return rolled blanks to the supply to increase his chamber die by 1. So we've all got these little action point die, and if they're blank, then they just get sort of recycled, which is fine. But Casing gets some other benefit from recycling them. When taking a move action, Casing may move an extra number of spaces up to the face value of the chamber die, and then set it to 0. So you can sort of stack failed die rolls to, or not stack, save. So yeah, save up failed dice rolls to take a free move action. Then set it to 0. Casing may not increase and use his chamber die in the same action. And then we've got Interface, who hides as people. And I feel like there was one more. Oh, there he is. Exy, the sniper robot as well, who's just really good at shooting guards and taking them out. And actually, here's a captain I forgot to show you. It's from the expansion. This is iBoss, who I was playing against in one of my practice games. So we won't be using iBoss because we already picked Grimace. So there you go. Now, if anyone has any strong feelings, I already see people chit-chatting. The Exhibies. Oh, sorry, everyone. Sorry, I never moved this camera while we're still looking at it. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's terrible live streaming. Unsubscribe. So what we've got is, I see a response for a transmitter, and transmitter and crash would be pretty funny. I have no idea if that would be any good, but I actually don't know if any of these will be any good. What I do like is neither of them say, look in the rules reference for further details. Transmitter and the shady sales robot? Alright, well, it sounds like transmitter's fairly popular, so let's take transmitter, which could backfire. And these are for our 2 agents. Remember, we'll have 2 agents and 1 command module. Xe also reminds me of Clyde reminds me of Cade from Destiny. I didn't play enough Destiny to notice Cade, Layla, or if I did meet that character, I don't recall him. But yeah, he looks badass. He's also the only one with like a gun. So that's a win. Well, I did do I have done Xe before. I'm happy to take Xe again, or we could use Xe as the command module. Let's have a look at and see what their ability is. Compounding Strike. When bots strike stunned guards, an AP roll that would stun the guard instead shuts it down. So this effectively means that when 2 bots, you'll need sort of 2 attacks. So you can do 1 back-to-back, or you can have 2 bots gang up on the same one. Not a great combo with transmitter, if I'm honest, because transmitter isn't allowed to strike or to strike unless it's optimized. So they want to be paired with someone who's got like reasonably good movement. We can give subroutine a try, Mr. Smug. So a quick look and see what subroutine's actual ability is. So I tried a little so here's a little inside inside poker, or whatever it's called. I tried subroutine as a command module, and I really liked their ability in theory. So their whole thing, these colors along the bottom represent the Burncycle. And so you start with the green module and then unlock the orange modules. And subroutine's whole power is around these modules. Effectively, the way the Burncycle works is that at certain points during the course of the game, you're going to need to reboot it. And when you reboot it, it resets, but your threat within the corporation increases. And you want to try to reset it as infrequently as possible, but because you're increasing your threat, the corporation is noticing your presence more sternly. But what subroutine's ability here is, and you can see here's a Crash for comparison. So Crash starts with 3 Burncycle slots open and 2 more that you can unlock, but you can see they all have a numerical cost, whereas subroutine doesn't have a numerical cost because effectively 1 more opens each time you reboot the Burncycle, which I thought would be a really cool power. But then I used it on a mission with just 1 floor, and on that mission, on that particular mission, you started with half the time you're normally allowed, and it was almost impossible to get this Burncycle to run effectively in that mission because you just didn't have time to build up enough green actions with half of the mission time already elapsed. You could try to get there, but it was really hard, and I gave up. So I like subroutine's command module in theory, but I think It needs to be on like a 3-floor big long game to effectively use. That's not to say you can't try it on a shorter game, but I think it will adversely affect the challenge rating of the mission. Because what we've got here, we'll get out our Biodefend threat track. Here's Biodefend's threat track, and this is going to go here, and we're going to start with threat on 1, and threat's going to tick up back and forth along the track until it gets to 26, and then the mission's over. And if you didn't do it, then you lose. That's another loss condition. So Subroutine's non-command module ability is well-equipped. During setup, Subroutine draws 2 equipment cards. Subroutine has 3 inventory slots instead of 2. So lots of gear, basically. Let's try and pick a mission with lots of gear in it. Well, we already picked our mission, actually. I don't know if it has lots of gear in it, so let's find out. Black Market, as a free action, Subroutine may discard an equipment card to gain a power. That's nice. Subroutine also has 9 power, which I really like. But they are not allowed to take any elite dice. So the yellow and red are the caps on dice, and the red dice are the best dice. And Subroutine is not allowed to have any. We've also got Efficiency Algorithm, an ability that says before they roll an action dice, for any action, he may set any number of selected basic dice to 1. Before Subroutine rolls for an action, for any action. Oh, that's actually not bad. System upgrade. Immediate effect only. Each bot on the team may discard any number of equipment cards and draw an equal number of mod cards in their place. So I haven't had much chance to use the mods. They're quite hard to come by. So that might be good. So we could try Subroutine and Transmitter. I mean, that would be basically a very sort of sneaky, non-violent team. Just kind of stealthing around. I like the sound of that. I think we probably need somebody stealthy and sneaky and not Crash to be the command module. Basically. So let's have a look and see what Interface's ability is, because Interface is very sneaky. He's a whole disguise expert. Once per turn, agents may optimize a tech action while not on a tech chip in the burn cycle. That's not bad. Not particularly sneaky. Tech is the terminal and the network cards, both of which are very useful. Let's have a quick look and see what is the deal with Processor. He's the leader of the group. Optimization. Each time the team's reserve is made, the team may add 1 additional action chip of their choice to the supply. So his burn cycle is relatively cheap to unlock, but he only starts with 2 of them unlocked. Not terribly excited by that, but also it's just pretty solid. Who would best go with Transmitter, says T. Carter. I don't know. I haven't played enough of the game, really, honestly. I think that, I mean, in my head, Exy, right, would be a bit of a... would be quite good. Also, maybe Bite. Bite is, like, super sneaky as well. The thing is, like, between Bite and Transmitter, probably nobody would be spotted the whole time. Bite's got this ability called Silent Entry, which means that when they enter a room, the first space they walk into counts as a hiding spot, so they're just really sneaky. And they've also got Distortion Cloak. Bite may choose not to be detected by security units during their movement actions. So that's pretty rad. So Bite would be like... Bite and Transmitter would basically just walk through the corporation unnoticed. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I haven't read the full rules, but of the scenario. But the game does say you can pick these characters in any way you choose. So you can either it suggests that if you're worried about time, dealing 2 bots to each player and having each player pick one, but you can just also pick bots. I like Servo's burn cycle a lot, actually. which is obviously starts with 3, reasonably cheap to switch on. 6 is expensive to get the fourth one. The fifth one's 3, which is quite cheap. But Afterburner, as a free action, you may discard a chip from the reserve to move the active player and or another bot up to 5 spaces total, which is really, really awesome. So I really like that. That one I tried already, and it was cool. So I'm going to put a poll up. We're going to go with transmitter and either subroutine or byte. So keep an eye open for the poll and give me a vote. I created a Spotify playlist called Burncycle, which adds some fitting ambience to the game if you want to check it out. Yeah, Board Game Dungeon, by all means, feel free to leave a link. Obviously, I don't think I can play it on stream because it will probably be copyrighted claimed, but I can certainly check it out in my free time. Almost wrote sub-poutine. Like the Canadian snack. Is Servo that alien from Babylon 5? No idea, Carter. You tell me. Oh, it's largely lost here on the green screen, I'm afraid. Hackers, poutine is like super. It's like. It's hard not to like poutine. It's just junk food. It's chips with turkey gravy and cheese curds. Like, you can't really go wrong. They actually had some at Aircon. The last time I was at Aircon, one of the food trucks was making poutine. But you can't get turkey gravy in this country. You can't get cheese curds either. So they were using, like, alternatives, which is fine. It's just not authentic. Board Game Dungeon, feel free to leave it in a comment or something. I'm sure YouTube will probably ask for my approval, but I'm happy to approve it, provided you're not linking something nefarious. Alright, so it looks like subroutine is storming ahead. So I think we'll probably be doing transmitter with subroutine and servo. What is byte's command module? Oh, that could actually combo really well with subroutine's main thing. So this says, whenever an agent rolls an equipment die, they may roll the die twice and choose which result to keep. He also has fairly cheap Burncycle ports, which is pretty good. So let's close this poll and ask for another poll, which is, who's the command module? Is the command module going to be byte or servo? Do we want to maximize the the efficacy of our command of our equipment, or do we want to move around real fast? You tell me. And in the meantime, I will set up Transmitter, who's going to be our first player. This is the player, first player, or this is the corporation chip, which notes that subroutine is the second player. And so there's Transmitter there, and here's subroutine. And now I'm going to hopefully get all of the steps of setup correct here. Just like in Too Many Bones, we sort of get a chance to take a few upgrades before the game actually begins as well, which is nice. I mean, really, Transmitter should be green. Do I have the green stuff nearby? I do. subroutine should be blue. Do I have blue stuff? No. We can be yellow, orange, purple, or green. Gonna need these rooms here as well. This one's a lot closer. People are a lot less committed to one or the other here. Biodefend. Operation Too Many Threats. 2 floors. Complexity 1. Mission Special Rules. Each floor has a vibration sensor that must be disabled in the rooms outlined in the floor's objective. Vibration sensors are disabled in a room when it has no terminal chips in it. While the floor's vibration sensors are active, bots are always detected while in the hallway, and threat advances 1 at the start of each agent's turn if their awareness chip is in a hallway. Oh dear, that's going to directly undo all of our sneaking. We picked absolutely the wrong team for this. Okay, well, so... C'est la vie. GG. While in a hallway... While a floor's vibration sensors are active, bots are always detected while in the hallway. Okay. Good vibrations. Enter the server or control room. 1 bot, disable the vibration sensors in the server or control room. Okay. Bad vibrations. Floor 2 special rules. When the captain comes into play, if its patrol is castle, which it is actually, post. This is exactly Grimace's patrol. Its post is the hallway security post 2 besides the control room. Place the captain in the hallway so the team's choice, if not already in play. How could it come into play? When the captain comes into play... Oh, I guess that's if the captain's security detail puts them on floor 2. But it doesn't. Our captain's security detail doesn't deploy him until step 3. T. Carter says, shouldn't you have told us this before we voted? Well, T. Carter, yes, I guess maybe I should have mentioned it. I didn't know. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Can I change my vote? The thing is, it's there. This is a side effect, if you will, of the modular game orchestration system that Burncycle uses. So we can't really rig this too easily, you know? I don't know how likely it is that these sorts of things will come up regularly, or not regularly, but what I mean is I don't know how likely it is that every mission will necessarily have something that's particularly problematic for certain bots. It may well be the case that my initial assessment, which is that being constantly detected in the hallways is really problematic is actually more problematic for the characters that can't also all hide as easily as Bite and Transmitter can hide. Malcolm says, just go with it, use your skills to win. Oh dear, well, we're all doomed now. And Carter, I appreciate your political humor. Let's give it a shot, you know, and we'll see what happens. We can't go back now. So wait, we didn't actually take Bite in the end, did we? We took Subroutine, who just comes well equipped. So actually, we don't have the two super sneaky characters. We have Bite as the command module, don't we? So Bite's going to slot in here and become the command module. Servo goes back in the box. And now we have to set up Biodefend Floor 1. Which is what I was talking about. So Biodefend is an expansion group, but their floors are here in the floor manual that comes with the game. So clearly a sort of an intended inclusion. And there's the CEO of Biodefend, Latipa Loon. Got crazy cybernetic hair on a background that my green screen hates. They're based in New Singapore, and I have some lore about them in another box that I can't reach. Actually, I can reach it. It's right here. Do you want to know about Biodefend and what their whole thing is? Like, should we have some context to the mission to see what are we actually trying to prevent here? So this is the box that the tape recorder and soundtrack comes in. It also comes with a bunch of lore books for all of the 404th, and here's a book about the tape player and the music. So lots of lore if you want to know all about that. Right now, we just want to know a little bit more about Biodefend. What are they? There she is, our CEO. And what's her deal? Identity management. This is a corporate newspaper article here. Identity management. How Latipa Loam turned herself into her business. Oh, this is very long. They have a project here called the Robotic Sequencing Project, which they refer to as RSP. I'm just scanning this to see if there's a little summary of who they are. But I don't think so. It looks like we've only got the 2 pages of lore. So, looks like you'll have to come back another time to find out just who they are. They clearly it's a reference to my show. They were just so blown away by our incredible coverage. They obviously wrote this before they released Clouds, before they saw the Cloudspire stuff. All right, so Biodefend goes in here. So does Grimace for now. We'll come back to you two in just a minute. For now, here's a staircase and security room. And what else we got here? The lobby. The executive office? What is that? The control room. The server room, that's important. What else we got here? The assembly room where all the bits are made. God, this whole... That's not right. That's too big. I actually need the storage room where all the stuff is kept. Is that it? No, we also need the service elevator. So here is our storage room. It's to be like this. And we've also got the service elevator in the far corner. And this is floor 1 of Biodefend. So much neoprene. Okay. Uh-oh, only 4 equipment chips. What is this? I need more equipment than that because I have a guy whose whole thing is equipment. Well, it looks like we'll have to make a visit to the storage room then. Lots of terminals if you want to go and get some information. Oh yeah, which room is the one with the thing in it then? Oh, there's also a random guard. Who could it be? It's Walker! And Walker's whole thing is that Walker will be not walking, but just standing guard in the security zone. Boy, sure not a big fan of today. To fix this green screen. There we go. In the distance, Walker is on watch, checking the security monitors and making sure that I don't know, nobody sneaks up behind him. Okay, so that's that. Now we just need to put out the surveillance beads. These rooms, well, we don't know what's in them. Hence, surveillance beads. The beads note whether we do or do not know what is in the rooms. Currently, we've no idea what waits for us. Could be anything. Alright, where are our little guys? Alright, we need to get rid of these robots. And get out our little guys. Oh, we've picked the cutest robots. Even if we go down, we've got the cutest squad in all of this game. This is subroutine. There he is. Like, do you want to buy some stuff? I'm basically just a walking cupboard. And here's Transmitter. He looks like a tiny little server. He's just like, I'm not a threat. Just ignore me. Please go on your way. And then here's Bite, our command module. So we have to try not to let anything happen to Bite. Because if it does, then we'll all subvert back to the corporation's programming. We don't want that. Alright, I've got the other one out here. What color subroutine? Here it is. Alright. Our intrepid group. Ready for anything. Ironically named guard robot. Walker. Yeah. It is ironic, actually, because the Walker... Well, the Walker actually has a... No, it's not... I don't know. Is it ironic? Now, the Walker usually does a loop patrol. The thing is, these are... I mean, to get into the technical details of the game, the guards that are in rooms don't patrol. Only the guards in the corridor areas patrol. So Walker would walk if Walker was not in a room. But he's been assigned to security detail. And honestly, he's really mad about it because all he wants to do is walk. And now he's not even allowed to unless I go in there and encourage him to. Okie dokie. So now we're going to go ahead and pop 1, 2, 3 of these out here to show that we have 3 sections in the Burncycle, and we're gonna shuffle in 1 captain chip and 2 general chips. Where's our captain? Where's our guy actually? Here he is. So there's Grimace's chip for you there. Awareness 10. Yikes. Static defense. What's that? Movement 5. Ah, Higgers, what is this guy that you've picked? Static defense. When a bot moves into a space adjacent to Grimace, the bot loses 3 power. Using push on Grimace does not trigger this ability. Oh god, we have to stay as far away from this person as possible. Oh. Ew. Okay. That's rough. Gotta love a neoprene mat on a neoprene mat covered with little neoprene mats. Exactly. Well, Board Game Dungeon, you know, the game's production value is pretty much exactly what you would expect from Chip Theory games, and I can't knock it. All of the stuff that came with the Kickstarter, with the exception of the lore box I showed you full of the little booklets there, and this orange neoprene mat, all of it fits in the main game box, which is a vast improvement on the core box from Too Many Bones. I mean, we had the first edition of Too Many Bones back in the day, and I just remember that core box being a nightmare. To sort of sort and store things in. This is much, much better. The setup of this game, as you can see, because we've done a lot of it on camera, is quite involved. And so it is nice that what they can expedite, they've certainly made an effort to expedite. And I think they've been quite successful. So that's good. So here's 10 power for transmitter and 10 power for subroutine. Now, we've both started with 10 power here. The power is that we have maximum that we can store. It's 9 on subroutine. So we could spend none of this power and only lose 1. Transmitter, on the other hand, has a total of 5. So transmitter needs to spend 5 or else he'll lose it. So, with that in mind, we should probably buy some stuff. Now, Let's have a quick look at Transmitter's abilities here. So, Transmitter's main thing is that he's effectively ignored completely. Being within security's awareness does not cause Transmitter to be detected. Security units will swap spaces with Transmitter when moving if he is in their way. Transmitter will not take move or strike action, may not take move or strike actions unless the action is optimized. Okay, so Transmitter can't actually move. I missed that part. I read the strike actions if they're not optimized, but Transmitter can't even move if it doesn't have the ability to optimize the movement. So that's huge. And oh yeah, in a 2-player game, we also get to start with one of these 4 unlocked. Well, actually, we start with that, so we can unlock one of these 3. So we're definitely going to unlock a physical attribute here. And actually, that would have been a great combo with Servo. Both of our characters here had a combo with the 2 suggested command modules. So we've gone with the equipment. So let's see how that works out. Subroutine starts with a utility. So let's grab a tech chip as well there. And we've got subroutine starts with 2 cards and actually has 3 inventory slots instead of 2. So we can grab the equipment deck here and give subroutine 2 equipment cards to start with. And then I guess we can find out what those are. Let's see, why not? We've got the signal booster. When a ping would boot your agent's IP from the network, you may roll this die and temporarily add its result to your IP's network level, then compare network levels again. So this is actually an expansion piece of equipment, hence the symbol in the bottom corner. That's great. So there is a die that comes with that, die number 12. That's why there's a little 12 on it there. So we'll grab equipment die number 12, which is pop it in there. There we go. We've also got yes, the Matrix. Kung Fu Knower. We've been temporarily imbued with the power of Kung Fu. We may discard this equipment to add 5 AP to a strike action after rolling. That's going to be potentially quite useful because we don't have many ways to deal with guards in this squad. So, there we go. Our starting equipment there. Ah yes, and of course the thing I totally forgot as well, which is to set up the actual guards. So we're going to have a level 1 guard, which is... This is going in position number 1. Another walker! It's the exact same as the walker on security duty, so there you go. And this walker is currently in the far corner getting ready to patrol into the facility from up there. And his whole thing is he just goes around the outside. So there we go. And we've also got another level 1 guard, which will now probably be something else. Nope, it's another walker. Who shuffled these? I definitely shuffled these. I mean, I've even been playing with these. So that's nuts. Alright, and this is in position number 2. So it's also ready to just walk around pretty much directly behind its friend. And then we've got a guard who has a key. So the key is the other side of this. And this one can't be another walker. I'm sure there's only 3. Yes, it's the task drone, which is basically a walker that's just much smaller. Great. I need another guard miniature. They sure are secure in their tray. Alright, don't stop watching. I'll be right back. There we go. So, this is in the level 3 position. If I put him in level 2... Yeah, why do I have 2 level 2s visible? I shouldn't have 2 level 2s visible, I don't think. I have 3 level 2s visible and 2 level 1s. Wait a minute. Is that right? Do I choose? No, my first question. This hasn't happened before. Every other time I set up a map. Yeah, wait. Oh, I was supposed to cover up one of them. Hold on. But there'll still be 2 of each visible. Oh my god, don't tell me there's supposed to be 4 guards. I also forgot to put a tile out, so... Sorry about that, everyone. I will resolve this in a moment. This space shouldn't be here. It should be a door. There we go. Easy to forget that one. Alright, so bear with me very quickly while I check out setup of guard deployment. I swear this has never happened before. If there is more than one hallway security post with the same number, place a security unit of the appropriate level on each post of that number. No wonder this is called Too Many Threats. Oh, this might be a very short stream. Alright. So that should be walker number 1. And then this was, the one with the key was 3, so that's in position 3. So I'm missing 2 guards. So here's the first level 2 guard. It's a hamster. So the hamster goes back and forth. I'm going to need more guards. Bring me all the miniatures. All of them? All of them! And also... a bulldog! This one doesn't move anywhere, it just stays put. It's like sort of a little shut down mech. It's got a lot of eyesight. Just getting out the other guard miniatures because I'll probably need them, you know, at this rate. You know, that one can stay in the tray. That one really doesn't want to come out, so I'm sure it's fine. We probably won't need it. Okay. Good. So back to the part of setup where I'm not just deploying enemies in every position on the board. We've got some power to spend. I think we're going to need more actions. I don't think we're going to be wind up using Subroutine's Black Market ability, which says we can discard an equipment card to gain a power, because there's actually only 4 equipment in play. Efficiency algorithm is good. Before subroutine rolls any action dice for any action, you may set any number of the selected basic action dice to 1. And the system upgrade says each bot on the team may discard any number of equipment cards and draw mod cards in their place. Again, that's quite expensive, and I don't think we'll have much chance to use it because there's not that much equipment. We also have 9 power cap. So I'm thinking maybe just spend 2 to unlock... oh, 3 actually, to unlock the efficiency algorithm. Before subroutine rolls dice, they can set any number to the number that they want. That could be good. I mean, on the other hand, so the blue dice is what it's talking about here. The blue die has 2 blank faces. 2 blank faces, and then it's got the rest are 1s, and it's got a 2 on it. I don't know. Maybe we can always buy this at any point. So I don't know. Maybe rather than buying the efficiency algorithm right away, I'm thinking it might just be better to drum up 4 power between us and buy the next Burncycle chip and just get all of the Burncycle chips. Get another Burncycle chip out. That might actually be really good. What is Grimace's Burncycle power? Discard a chip from your reserve. Oh, I hate that. Okay. Yeah, so maybe we just spend 1 here and 3 on transmitter. Get an extra Burncycle slot. This lets us take more actions before the enemies can move, which is probably a good thing because there's a lot of them. Like, a lot. Okay, so then we've got Transmitter, who's still got 2 energy to spend. Whenever Transmitter's awareness chip is removed from play, reduce threat by 1. I love that. Let's have that. And then we've also got Tag Along. When a unit adjacent to Transmitter moves, Transmitter may freely move into the space the unit moved out of. This may be done multiple times in the same move action. So it kind of wants to move around with subroutine or the command module. Or an enemy. Like, Transmitter basically just follows people around. It's quite expensive to get both of these. But let's go for it. Hopefully we can pick up some more power somewhere. We also need our imperative cards. I think this is the last thing we're going to do before we're pretty much ready to start playing. So this is Transmitter's imperative card here. And it says, so this is a drawback, something that's bad, but if we resolve it, then we get a bonus of 1 power. At the end of the next turn in which your agent roots power, their power bank must have less power than its power limit. Does this count? Because I just rooted more power than... Do you know what? Let's... I can't remember if we're supposed to have this before or after we root power at the start. But if we get it beforehand, let's wait and root power on our actual turn. Because... Oh no, then we'll lose a power? Yeah, then we'd lose a power. No, but we don't have to take false alarm right now. If I'm not supposed to have seen this yet, though, then I can't make that plan. So let me just check and set up where the imperative card comes. Before or after the root power action. Incidentally, there are 3 difficulty levels in the game. We're playing on the middle difficulty. So you can make it easier if this is too hard for you. Root power... Imperatives. Nope, imperatives happens last, so sadly we can't optimize that in our favor. Never mind. And then this is for subroutine. Subroutine says, boot in safe mode. When it focuses, I'll read you the rest. The next time your agent accesses a terminal, you must select the bottom option on the terminal card. This is also one from the expansion. Both of these are from the expansion. How did this happen? And then there's a quote here from Interface. What good is one safe boot? That's not an outfit. Nope, not an outfit. Alright, so we're just going to randomize the Burncycle now using this Burncycle bag. Alright. Okay then. Looks like our captain's chip is in the last position. Okie dokie. Now we just have to deploy our guys. Oh boy, we need to come up with a strategy now. So we need to get into the building. The doors are here, 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 and also here. I don't much like the idea of going right in here. If I'm honest, because there's a guy right there. On the other hand, there could be a guy in this room that we just don't know about. But we could always send transmitter in first. Just drop transmitter here. I mean, we'd need to literally swap this chip out. So swap this Burncycle chip out so transmitter could actually move. Currently, transmitter can't even move. But that's doable. Yeah, I think we should all go in the same room, partly because there's a guard in the only other room. Alright, so the mission is this. Each floor has vibration sensors that must be disabled in the rooms outlined on the floor's objective. So so each bot has to enter the server or control room, and then one bot must disable the vibration sensors in the server or control room. So this is the server. This is the control room. I like the control room better because there's only one server. So that should be easier to take care of. So maybe the plan is, of course, the safe zones are all miles away. But maybe the plan is sneak into this room, sneak into this room. Everybody has to go in together. Disable the server, which basically just means resolve this token. It says here, vibration servers are disabled when there are no terminal chips in it. While the floor's vibration sensors are active, bots are always detected in the hallway and threat advances 1. So the thing is, if we sneak into this room, then we're probably going to draw threat as we run through the corridor here, which is not the end of the world. Maybe, I don't actually know what's going to happen. Also, this guy's going to be walking... no, he goes right. Yes, they all go right. So he's going to be wandering off over here unless we attract him. T. Carter says, could you explain what the other discs are? Sorry if I missed it. Yeah, no problem. We've basically got... obviously we've got our security boys who are here with the miniatures. They'd just be discs if you didn't have the miniatures, but that's fine. With 2 stats on each disc. So, well, there's actually 3 things on the disc, and that's not going to focus because I have to do it manually. But you see the green 3 is their movement, the red 8 is their awareness, that's how likely they are to spot you, and then the thing in the middle is, well, there's the name, the bulldog, and under that is an icon that represents their patrol pattern, and then below that is a blue line that represents their facing. So the facing is quite important. So the miniatures are actually quite helpful to determine the facing of the chips. But they've also got a facing line on them as well, so that's fine. What we've also got are these terminals. So these are computers that allow us access to the server. When we want to resolve one of those, we draw this terminal card, and it'll have bonuses on the back that we can resolve to do something. So in any other mission, these would just be helpful computers that you can access. In this, the terminals in this room and this room are in fact the actual objectives. We've also got these discs here, which are, when they're on this side, which is the side all of the ones on the table here are on, these are equipment. So when you find one of these discs, you may draw an equipment card from the equipment deck. And that could be anything. On their flip side, they look like this, which is a key, and the key allows you to open and close doors more easily. This guard happens to have a key, which we might be able to steal, although I've never managed to do that successfully. And then we've finally got the surveillance beads. These mean that you don't know what's in the room, so when you open the door, you're going to have to throw 1 or 2 surveillance dice to discover what could happen. It could be good, it could be bad. Who knows? You'll find out. And that's the summary. So, yeah, so I'm just trying to come up with a plan, and my plan... Because we... Like, okay, so there is kind of a plan where we could go... I mean, the thing is, we can bash through the wall. We're robots. So we could just punch through the wall in... These black spaces here, these are the outside. You're welcome, T. Carter. Sorry, I probably didn't explain that with enough clarity. These are the outside spaces. So this represents the outside of the company. All the gray spaces are the inside, and they're all the corridors, and then, of course, the neoprene is the rooms. The rooms with yellow on are safe rooms. So these ones with the yellow borders are safe rooms. These are how we're going to get to the next floor. So once we've done the mission on this floor, everyone needs to get to a safe room, and then there are stairs or elevators that allow us to get to the next floor. And so when we get to the next floor, the miniatures will still be in, or the bots will still be in the same rooms. And actually, if there's any guards in there, they also come. What we want to do is make sure that ultimately when we've completed the mission, or at least this first part of the mission, we can get to the safe room in order to proceed to the next floor. So, this is easier in a sense. So what I'm saying is, like, if we break in here, in this room, then we're right next to 3 safe room spaces that we could use to get to the next one quite easily, but we still have to get over here. I mean, what we could do is, this guy's not going to move, which is a real pain because his patrol route is static. If he moved away, it'd be awesome to punch through the wall here and then just make a run into this room here. That would be cool, and then we could literally just beeline out of here and get into here and here, and Bob's your uncle. That'd be the first floor done. We could ignore all the rest of it. I'm kind of talking myself into this plan. We just need a way to deal with this bulldog. They're not easy to punch to death. So you've got basically 2 options when dealing with guards. One is try to be clever so that they don't find you. And the other is punch them until they're either stunned, which deals with them for a turn, or a round. No, a turn. A corporation turn, which is once per round. So, yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the option of throwing a rock or a bone. So they're like, whose footprints are these? And they wander off into the distance. So, yeah, or we punch them so hard that they're actually removed from the board. Interface actually has this great power where they just walk up to the guard, disguised as a guard, and they're like, hey, I'm your relief. Go, your shift's over. And then they just walk off, and then Interface just like takes their spot and then just continues on his way. It's great, but we don't have Interface, so we can't do that. So this plan immediately more appealing because there's no guards here or here. Of course, they could be in this room. We just don't know what's in there yet. Or this room. You know, but this one over here, potentially less time spent on the floor means less danger overall. I don't know how to deal with this guy, though. Plus, there could easily be another guard in this room as well. When we go in, we have to throw 2 dice. No, I've talked myself out of it. We're doing the lobby route. Yeah, we're doing the lobby. Okay, so we've set up Transmitter here who's going to scout the room for us. Then we put Byte, who is the command module here in the corner, and Subroutine. They're all coming in together, partly because Transmitter has tag-along and can't move easily on its own. Although I do want it to go in first. But as you can see, I've also deployed them on these symbols here and this symbol here. So we're going to take tokens that match those symbols. This is the team's reserve. You'll discover these are action discs. You'll discover their value in just a minute. But we're also going to get that's called the team reserve, and it goes over here by the command module. But we're also going to get personal reserves, which are these ones down here. So that's a green and a purple for transmitter. And it is a blue and a green for subroutine. I want more purple. I want as many purple ones as I can get because of transmitters' need to optimize move actions in order to take them. And speaking of which, it is, in fact, transmitter's turn to go first. We're ready to start the game, and I think we should start the game by taking a free action called Optimize the Burncycle, which allows us to remove a chip here and replace it with one of these from here. So, what we're doing here is we've essentially got a number of actions per turn equal to the number of chips in the Burncycle. The black ones are general chips. These ones are optimized action chips, more on that in a minute. And this one here is the captain's chip. So effectively, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 actions, and then that's your round, or that's your turn. Then it resets, and everyone gets 4 actions, and then the corporation has a turn. So transmitter's turn, subroutine's turn, corporation turn. Repeat until somebody wins. You can see here on the player aid that we've got all of our actions listed, and they're listed as physical, utility, tech, general, or free action. Free action includes alter the Burncycle, which is what I'm doing right now. But these are associated with the 3 colors. So if you take the action associated with each category, while the Burncycle is on a chip that matches the category, so if we take a physical action, the purple action, while the Burncycle is on the purple chip, it becomes better. And that's what we want to plan. So that's the programming element of the Burncycle coming into play there. We want to try to plan these things out. Now, transmitter can't even move, which is a physical action, if we haven't optimized their move action. So we've played this purple chip precisely because we want transmitter's first action to be move. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I forgot the very first thing the transmitter needs to do is build a dice pool, which is 4 dice, which is actually not very many. And also, I actually forgot, we should not start by optimizing the move action. We should start by popping in a blue chip. And subroutine can't do that. So what we really want is to optimize the second action to be a purple chip. These are free actions, so we can do as many as we want on our turn whenever we want. We just can't do them while resolving a different action or rolling dice. And resolving dice. So, yeah, the very first thing you do on your turn action is you can spend power to buy upgrades. We're not doing that. We'll probably skip that most of the time. Then you make your dice pool. We get 4 dice, blue dice, because we have 4 blue power. So power is used for 3 things in this game, which is kind of nuts. So it's really, really important. The first thing it's used for is to determine the number of dice you get in your dice pool each turn. The second thing it's used for, which you've already seen me do during setup, is to buy upgrades. And the third thing it's also your hit points. If you ever would go below 0 power, then you're shut down. Your chip flips over to a shut down side, and it's real bad. You can bring back the agents, which are subroutine and transmitter, but if the command module is ever shut down, we lose access to the Burncycle, game over. So there is that. So for now, we're taking out the general chip, and we're replacing the second action with the physical action. We don't even have to do that yet. So really, there's no point in doing this until we've actually successfully opened the door. So let's start. Before I get way ahead of myself and try to plan all this out, let's try to open the door. Transmitter is going to take a keypad action, which means we're going to draw a little keypad card here and see what transmitter has to deal with. This is not an optimized action. This is a general action. Okay, so it's 4 AP to resolve this, or a zap. So I'm pretty sure that's take a damage. I really don't want transmitter to take a damage because they're already down to 4 power. So it's already pretty bad. A shock, yeah, the bot taking the keypad action loses a power. So I've got like 2 options here. Oh no, I'm not allowed to force these, am I? No, I can for. Yeah. I can force these. That was something else we were reading. Okay, so effectively I've got I can either take a damage or I can spend 4 AP. Now, in order to get 4 AP, I have to roll a 1 on each of these dice, or else get a 2 and, you know, the ones. It also is going to cost me all of my dice, which is not great, so I guess we're going to lose a power, which is kind of bad, but hopefully it's not the end of the world. So, now we have actually successfully opened this door, and we can take a free move action, not a free move action, but we can slide inside for free, which we will do. And now we're going to roll for the surveillance. And it's just one die, and hopefully it's not a big deal. Oh, I can't see that. Oh, God, I can see what the result is, though. So this result means that the door locks behind us. So all that work we just did unlocking it is resolved. The good news is this means there's no guard in the room. Fine. So I think then we swap out this chip. Before we take our second action, we swap out this chip for the physical chip. And then we can take the physical action. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to throw all of Transmitter's dice here. In an attempt... I'd quite like Transmitter to get up here. But I'm also happy for Transmitter to get over here. Effectively... Actually... Yeah, we do... Jeez. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try and get Transmitter to the terminal. But then we won't have any dice left to resolve the terminal. Really, we want Subroutine to do the terminal. Subroutine has all the dice. Yeah, I guess we're just running across the room with Transmitter. There's no... Transmitter has, like, no dice. I should have bought some more dice, is what I should have done. But I didn't have enough power. I've got all the actions and no dice to take actions with. Except for the signal booster, which isn't even helpful during actions. So I've rolled 2 ones and 2 blanks. So what I can do is I can either convert both of the blanks into a 1, in which case it's lost, or I can choose to keep the blanks and use them later for something else. So this is going to give me 4 movement. So what I'll do is I will store the blanks, because then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we're on the terminal chip. Maybe we use these 2 blanks to try and, I don't know. Resolve the terminal? Oh, God. Okay, so... I'm probably doing this way too cavalierly, but I'm going to optimize the burn cycle again. You'll see why this is problematic in just a minute, but I want to get a green chip in there, and I'll show you why, because when we do our third action, we're going to do this terminal action, and the green chip is the tech chip, which optimizes the terminal action. So what we can do is we draw a terminal card, and because we've got an optimized terminal action, we can resolve 2 results on the terminal card instead of just 1. Normally I have to pick... There's 3. Normally I have to pick 1. So we've got network, decrease the CEO's network protocol useless. Terminal... so the best we're going to get here is 2 AP. Really. We could potentially get 4, but it's extremely unlikely. That's rolling 2 6s. So power grid, spoof motion sensor, place your awareness chip on either side of a door of your choice. That's fine. We cannot reduce the CEO's network level by 1, so we might as well pick terminal cache and power grid. We're not going to have 6 AP. We're lucky if we get 2. So, come on, Transmitter. You can do it, bud. Well, we got 3, so not a bad roll, actually. I don't know if it's better for me to roll these over here where you can see them, but in any case, we've got 3, so we'll pick the power grid spoof motion sensor, which allows us to place our awareness chip on either side of a door of our choice. So what we're essentially doing is tricking the computer into thinking we're somewhere else. And what I guess we really want to ask ourselves is, who do we want to leave? This guy is going to walk off around here. This guy is not going anywhere. This guy's not going anywhere unless someone goes in this room. This guy is going to walk off around here. This guy's going to walk off along here. And this hamster is going to go back and forth like this. If we can get this hamster to go into this room, unless I go in this room, it will just kind of stand there like a dummy. But I might want to go into that room. The bulldog, I mean, once I'm here, am I going to try to get over to the service elevator? I'll tell you where I'm definitely not going to go. The executive office. So if we put transmitter's awareness token in the executive office, then one of these folks is going to wander in there. It's going to be whoever's closest. So it's actually going to be this guy. This guy's going to wander in there looking for transmitter, end up in this room alone, and then effectively just stand there forever because I'm not going to go in there. And if I'm running around out here, actually, and I get caught, then they might come out. But chances are they'll probably just be there forever. So let's do that. Okay. So that is that chip resolved. Transmitter has one more action. We also have the... Oh yeah, okay, so this is bad. Now it's the Burncycle action of the captain, who says discard a chip from your reserve, which is actually transmitter's reserve. So really, I should have put this one in here instead of taking chips from here. Now, you may have been wondering also why I've been discarding the black ones instead of the captains, because there's a penalty to discarding the captains that I haven't discussed. Anyway, I should have gotten rid of this one when I played that one, but, you know, I'll punish myself because I was a dummy, and you all get to see how that works. So, in future, they're going to be discarding a chip each turn until we get rid of this captain's chip by optimizing the burn cycle. But who knows when we'll have a chance to do that. So, after resolving the captain's effect, transmitter still gets an action. I don't think there's much useful transmitter can do, so it's just going to take a network action, which means it gets to have a network card, which we can resolve in the network phase, which we're about to do. So this is a shift guard schedule. Discard any guard in play and replace it with a guard from the supply that is the same level or one level lower. I mean, I don't think this is especially useful because they're all level 1, but if I can trigger it and there is a guard I don't like, we could use this to feasibly get rid of a guard we think is going to be potentially problematic. T. Carter says, does power replenish? Yes, but only typically I've seen through... You get 1 power when you knock out a guard, which is not a whole lot. You get power from the terminals. And you can sometimes get power from these network cards, I think. You can also get power by negotiating the network, but it's quite hard to find. So power is pretty rare. Oh, we forgot to set the command module's power. Byte starts with 5. Okay. So, that is now the end of the actions for transmitter, but now transmitter's going to do the network phase. So the network phase, we're going to run the burn cycle again, but this time playing a mini game on this board here. So, I've put the CEO die over here, it would be up there. And I've started transmitter down here, even though transmitter should have started here. But that's just so you can see transmitter's thing more easily. We can actually start transmitter from the correct node, but that's just confusing. I'm going to forget, so we're going to start transmitter down here. Which means actually that... so we're going to get to move around this, and we move around it based on the burn cycle. So let's see if I have one looking at the burn cycle here. Well, there it is. So the first one is the general chip, which lets us move one on the network. So we're actually just going to up from here into the first position here on the network, which happens to also complete our network card. So I guess now let's have a quick look. This is going to be a risk, no matter what we do, because because we don't know what level 1 guards are potentially left in the chip stack. There's only 2 left. They're probably a bulldog and a hamster, actually. So the thing about the walkers is that they have really, really, really bad awareness. Not this one, actually. This one's got really good awareness. Why is this one so good? Oh, it's a task drone. So this is good awareness. This bulldog has really good awareness. The walkers have terrible awareness. It's only 2. And this hamster also has really good awareness. So now the task drone has a keyword called demerit. I'm trying to... or demerit. I'm trying to remember what that does. So the hamster's got grapple, which means if you get next to it, it's more expensive to move away from it. The walker has drain, which I think drains your power, actually. The walkers are really bad if you go close to them, but they're fairly easy to avoid because they have bad awareness. Of course, it's not going to help that I'm going to be putting out awareness as I move through the corridors because of the vibration sensor. But what I've got here are 2 hidey holes. So these are hiding spots. You can't really see it too well on the camera, but there's a little blue dot here that says this is a hiding spot. Effectively, we're hiding behind this desk. So Taskmaster's currently... Transmitter is currently hiding behind the desk here. And so actually, if we're hiding, then even if a guard comes into the room, they won't see us, which is good. And so I'm hoping to keep hiding, but I can't hide forever because I do have to get out of here. So where are these keywords, please? Here they are. Demerit. When this unit attacks a bot, instead of the bot losing power, threat advances by 1. Yes, that's right. So that's actually quite... I think that's actually good for me. I don't want threat to advance, but also I'm feeling quite low on power. Well, Subroutine still has 9. So I don't know if Subroutine should buy some better dice or something. Anyway, we've also got Drain. Yeah, when this unit becomes adjacent to a bot, the bot must discard a chip from its reserve. Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's not the worst thing in the world. It's also what the captain does, so we're going to wind up with no chips in our reserve anyway. Which just means we're going to have to reboot the burn cycle more frequently. Oof. Yeah, T. Carter, they unfortunately have only 1 guard mini instead of little hamsters and bulldogs. I know, I'm as disappointed as you are. I'm thinking we either get rid of this hamster or we get rid of this task drone. I think it's got to be this hamster because the hamster's awareness is 6, and it's just going back and forth here. And if I want to try to get from here over to here, or from here or here over to here, this hamster's going to be going back and forth in the way. Of course, it could just be replaced with a task drone, which has higher awareness, but the task drone's patrol is different. So let's get rid of this hamster and replace it with another level 1 enemy, which is going to be dun 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 another hamster. It's the exact same. Okay, well, fine. I guess that was completely pointless. Very good. Back to this. So my next action on the network is going to be a purple chip here. So what that means is I can effectively move around until I hit a node or a purple spot. So if I choose, I can either go to here, because I'll advance along here and then in here to this purple node, or I can go along to this red node and I won't make it to the purple node. So I think we should go along to the red nodes because these are nodes on the network that give us benefits. This one is going to tick up our network power to 2 from 1. And that helps us to get the CEO's pings out of the network, which is very helpful. So that's good. Our next movement is the green chip. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. So the green chip is going to take us to the next green spot. So we could be here or here. Now we want to be going in towards the middle because we want to hit this zone here, the jackpot zone. On the other hand, this is where the CEO is going to be spawning their chips, so it's dangerous. Or their pings. Their little pings, which are these guys up here. Not out on the network yet, but they're soon. But let's drop into level 2 as we advance. The final chip is the captain's chip. We don't need to trigger the captain's ability during the network phase, but that does mean we get just one movement. But why not drop in again? And I guess transmitter's getting pretty risky in the old network business. And that's the end of transmitter's turn. We've got one more opportunity now to route power, which we're not going to use because we don't have any power. And then we throw this die here, which is called Degrade the Network. And we're going to degrade the Burncycle. And we're going to degrade the Burncycle. So I've rolled a 4, which is actually the best result I could possibly have rolled. Because the 4... Oh my god. Sorry. The 4 is the captain's chip. So the captain's chip degrades. This means we can now... This means if we don't replace degraded chips, and they can all degrade, if we don't replace them, then we just don't get actions on that spot. The action spot is lost. And so in most cases, we don't want them to degrade. But in the case of the captain's chip, we do want it to degrade because now we can replace it without there being a penalty associated with replacing it. So that's really good. So that's actually quite fortunate. All right, and now it is Subroutine's turn. Oh, God, what am I doing? The door shut for a start. I need to open the door again. I'm not even next to a door. We're just running across the big empty room. Well, the first thing I do, actually, is I route power, but I'm not going to route any power. And the next thing I'm going to do is to build the dice pool, which is 9. 9 blue dice. So we've got significantly more than... I should have taken the efficiency algorithm, but I have so little power already. Power is everything. Power is dice. Is this really 9? Oh my god, so there's 10 blue dice in the tray. I have 2 trays of action dice. I just don't feel like I need them. Alright, so someone needs to get adjacent to a door in order to open it. So I guess we might as well just do a move action. We need 1, 2 to get to a door, or 1 to get to a door, or 1, 2, 3. The only reason to move over to this door, I guess, would be to... And I can't get through Bite. Bite actually blocks me. So what I can do, though, is send Bite over here. Because you just saw Transmitter take 4 actions. But any of those actions could have been given to Bite. So Bite is joint controlled by every agent in the game. Agents being the bots that aren't the command module. And bots being the collective term for all of them. So any agent can share their actions with the command module. So Subroutine could just control Bite, and I don't have to declare it, I just decide. So I could take a move action and actually split the action points between both of us, and we could just go our own merry ways, or whatever we so please. So I think we just do a big move action. I'm going to throw 5 dice. I'm probably actually going to wind up doing a move action on the next roll as well anyway, because it'll be optimized and I'll get more movement. I just want to see where I get with this roll of 5. How far I can get. Alright, so we've rolled 2 1s and 3 blanks. So I could trade these blanks in for 1 ones, but I'll probably just actually save them all and re-roll them when I take another move action in a minute. So let's just send subroutine 2 down to here. Oh, that seems like such a waste, though. I've changed my mind. Let's send Bite here and subroutine here. And this is a bummer because now really Bite should try and open that door. But then I'm going to miss the opportunity for the move action. But actually, do you know what? This is the fault of Transmitter, who had the door locked directly behind them. So if this is anyone's fault, it's Transmitter's fault. So yeah, good job, Transmitter. Well done. This is entirely your fault, you little shithead. All right. Yeah, I guess we're just going to not take an optimized move action, and instead we're just going to try to break through the keypad with Bite. So let's see what Bite gets on the keypad. So we've got a 4 AP to brute force it, or a purple to pay our way. So I think in this instance, we pay to open it, because I'll keep the dice for movement. So we pay a purple chip to open it, because it had the purple symbol on it. And now the door is once again opened. And this time it definitely won't lock behind us. So we put the little green tag in there to note that this door is open. So it's like a slidey futuristic door. So it's and it's open now. It's not going to shut again in our faces. And now we're going to use our next one. So this is a green action, which means it's optimized for terminal or network card. But an optimized network card action actually just means you can draw a network card and then take one other action. So what I'm going to do in this instance is draw the network card and then do something else. So the network card is Internet of Walls. This is a level 2 purple, and it says destroy the closest wall to your agent. This does not cause your agent to be detected. That could be really useful, actually. I don't know how or why. But if we can come up with a plan and actually use it. So, level 2 is the rings on the network. You know, you can see they're actually numbered here. You probably can't read it too well, but the outer is level 1, 2, 3, 4. So to complete purple level 2, this must make it to a purple symbol on the second level. And then the card is automatically resolved. So that's why when Transmitter hit this, it was purple node in level 1, immediately completing the card and gaining us the benefit. Network cards, you can have up to 3 at a time. And then if you don't complete them in the network phase that follows the action phase when you drew them, you lose them all. So you can't just keep them for later. So that's a bummer. Oh, and T. Carter, you also get, I think I mentioned this briefly earlier, but you do also get power for completing your imperative cards. So you either have to pay power to ignore them, or you get power for completing them. But I'm not actually all that close to completing either of these imperative cards, so go figure. Right, with that in mind, I took the optimized network action, which was draw a network card, and now I'm just going to throw all the rest of these dice for movement. And then what I'm going to do with that last node, I'm not really sure. But I'll pop something in there. We'll maybe have to think about what we intend to do next round and try to use it from there. So first off, let's go ahead and give these a roll here. Oh, lots of blanks. So we've got 3 ones and 2 blanks and 2 more blanks. So that's pretty bad. I do have 1 more purple disc. So I could use that for movement and actually throw these again. That means I'm just going to take a horribly suboptimal turn. But ultimately, it's not putting me in any more danger, and it is bringing me closer to... It is bringing me closer to my objective, so I guess it's not the end of the world. So let's do that then. We'll take 3 movement, and we'll send Bite in, because subroutine's currently stuck behind Bite anyway. Bite can go 1, 2, 3 along the back of the room there to go and join, or be near Transmitter. And then what we'll do is we'll take out the Captain chip and we'll sub it for the final purple chip there, physical chip. And now we activate that, which is going to be used as a move action. This is so we took these 4 blanks back, so we're rolling them again. We get to add 2 to our total here because it's optimized. So we've got a 1, a 2, and 2 blanks. So we'll trade the blanks for a 1 because we're not going to have any more use for these dice. So that's 4, 5, 6 in total. So that's not too bad. So we'll move bite in here for 1, which leaves us with 5. And subroutine can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't know. I'm trying to think if I want to destroy a wall somewhere. Was I here? It's such a shame, actually. If I could get here, we could just destroy the wall and go in here. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. Just break straight into this room. We didn't have to bother going through here. Of course, breaking walls normally creates noise, which attracts guards. So, by breaking into this room, this guard or this guard, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This guard would have immediately come into the room to see what was going on. And there may also have been a guard in this room as well. We don't know that. There could still be. So subroutine could go here and actually just... Oh, you can't break through a door. So we could go... Wait, was I here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I must have... No, because 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so bite moves 3 to here. So yeah, how did I even get that far? I don't know. So it's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could go here and break through the wall. Weirdly, once I've punched through the wall, I can then just hide behind it so that the guards can't see me, because this guard will walk right by me without noticing. Normally, I would make noise, I would become detected, and they would see me there. But they won't in this instance because I'm actually not punching through the wall, which is normally what happens. I'm instead hacking through the wall using the Internet of Walls, which even says right here on the card that... What the heck is a smart wall anyway? Does that make it easier to smash? So, I'm de-hacking a smart wall, whatever that means. So, let's... What shall we do? Shall we punch through the wall here? I mean, this saves me opening this door later on. So sure, why not? We'll see. I don't even know if I'm actually going to get to pull it off. But why not? Let's put subroutine there, and subroutine can try and smash through the door. Through the wall. Just cuz. Or depop the wall. Okay, very good. So that's the end of subroutine's actions. And now we're going to do the network phase. So the first is 1 step, so we're just going to step onto the network. And then we'll go to purple chip. So we can move... We want to get here, which we actually are going to be able to do at the end of our 4th movement. So we'll take our first step, which is the first purple chip, along to here, and that puts us up to 2. And the third action... So it was 1, 2. The third action is actually green. So again, we only get to go up to here because you stop at the first green chip. But we could also go along to here. It actually doesn't matter because the 4th chip is again purple, and we're just going to pop into here, which gets us into the purple node on the 2nd level, so we can hack a wall. Which means effectively we're going to take this smashed wall chip here, and we're going to pop it under subroutine to show that this wall has been punched through. So we can go that way if we want to. Or in this case, actually not punched through, but hacked and depopulated. So that is the end of subroutine's turn effectively. We're going to root power, which we're not going to do. This resets. We're going to degrade the Burncycle. Now there's only good chips in there, unfortunately. So whatever I roll here is bad. It's a 3, so we're going to lose the green chip. That's okay, I guess. At least there's still 2 purple chips, so transmitter can move. And now, both the bots have played. It's the corporation's turn. The corporation turn starts with security bots activating. And because there is a token here, we're going to start. So when security units activate, they activate in essentially 3 levels of priority. So the first level of priority is called pursue. And when they pursue, they are going to look for, they're essentially looking for bots that they know where they are. So both the bot's chip and the bot's awareness chip are in the same stack. And then they'll move towards that. If there is an awareness chip nearby, that's the second level, investigate. If there's an awareness chip nearby, they'll go and look at that. And if they happen to be near your bot at the end of their movement, they'll smack you. The final thing is patrol, where the security units who are in corridors will move. After that, the CEO is going to activate their pings on the network, and then we're going to advance threat a little bit, and that's the corporation's turn. And then we get back to the bots again. So the thing is, we've only got 1 investigate here. So investigate, we've got no pursue, so we skipped pursue entirely. We've got 1 investigate, which is going to be someone investigating transmitter's awareness token over here. That's going to be whoever is closest to it. So in this case, we've got this bulldog who's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's clearly this walker who is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away because the door is here. And so they're going to start by activating. They're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then to help you remember that they've activated, you can flip their tokens over like that. So this one's activated. We'll take the miniature off for the time being as well. I haven't been doing this at home. I've actually just been, remembering. But also, I've not had this many guards on the board before. And then I think we activate the patrolling guards in any order we want. But there might be something. I think it's any order we want. I'm just going to confirm that so I don't mislead you all. Patrolling guards. Yep, we choose the order. I don't think it's actually going to matter at all. This one's not going to patrol because it's in a room, and only the ones in the corridor patrol. This one's not going to patrol because it's a bulldog. The hamster goes 1, 2 because it's a hamster and it just goes back and forth. This one over here moves 3. It's going to go 1, 2, 3 like this. Actually, no, yes, it is. And then it's going to change its facing like that because it basically wants to go right. It likes to go right, doesn't it? Yeah. Wait, is that right? Yeah, it likes to go counterclockwise. Yes. I always found this one to be the hardest. Yeah, okay, so this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I found this this patrol pattern the hardest. I like the ones that stay put or walk back and forth. Okay, so this walker actually is coming right around to where we are, which I didn't fully anticipate. So maybe I'm gonna have to kill him or something, I don't know. Or else come up with a plan. I don't know what that could be, though. Anyway, that's the end of their patrol section. They're all done moving. And now it is time for the CEO to do their pings. There's no pings on the board, which means that the CEO simply puts a ping into here. And then because there's a ping in the node, we're going to roll this evil network die once for every ping in a node. If there had been pings on the board, they would have moved around. And essentially, they sort of circle outwards, trying to catch our little guys, and then they can figure out where we are in the building. So what we've done here is we've actually rolled this, which is the increase of their die. So they go up to 2. So now we're all 2. And then any ping that could move out will move outwards. I'll show you the die down here, actually, so you guys can have a better look at the result there. So there's 2 results here. One is increase their power. The other is pings on that can move outwards, move outwards. This can't, so it just stays there. Fine. Not a problem. And the final thing is threat increases. And threat increases by the amount of players. So in this case, we have 2 players, so threat goes up to here. Now we've triggered an event, which are the orange steps. This one says, the CEO adds a ping to the core and then activate all pings. Boo! And then what we do is we use this marker to mark the event. So we know this event won't trigger again if we reduce threat. Actually, I mean, we should have had threat on 0, now that I think about it. No, we shouldn't have. Never mind. That was something else. I don't actually know if threat starts on 1 or 0. But I've started it on 1 now, and I'm not looking it up, so never mind. So we'll do this, we'll resolve this. When we get to here, we'll resolve that, and that way if it goes back down, it can get back up to 5 without us repeating these. The red ones are more like passive conditions that become active as long as the chip is below it on the track. So we add another ping to the network. We actually can't fit a ping because there's one there, so it comes in here instead. And then we activate all the pings on the network. So this one's going to activate first because it has the most spaces in front of it. So it's going to go 1, 2 like this. And then this one activates. They move up to 3, or they stop if they hit a red thing. And they can't, or each other. So this one's going to go 1, 2. And then because there are no pings in red nodes, any ping that can move outwards is going to move out. So unfortunately, that means both of these are going to move out, which makes our blue movement here, or the green movement here, kind of screwed. I think we can beat it. I think R2 beats their 2, unless we're at 6. But I'll have to look it up. I can't remember. But that's effectively what these dice are about. When these collide, who wins the internet battle? It's the higher number wins. So we can probably boot this back. And then maybe even make it into the core, and that would be great because we get we get a few small nice bonuses. But with that in mind, that's actually the end of the corporation's turn, and so we're back to the bot's turn, starting with transmitter, who can root power, but they're not going to. So we make their dice pool of 3 dice. Honestly, if transmitter can't get more dice, then transmitter's not useful. Unfortunately. And I just see we've got some folks in chat here that I've sort of missed while I've been just running through this. I think, unfortunately, we've missed the chat here, but I see Alessandro dropped by, so hey, Alessandro. I see Difter's in chat as well. Sorry, Difter, if I missed you earlier, and I didn't say hello. I see Ultravioleta's here, so hello. And Brian stopped by earlier as well. So, hey guys, if any of you are still watching, I've just been very focused on sort of getting this game moving. So I sort of missed a lot of this stuff. And Carter, of course, is watching. Board Game Dungeon still hanging out here. Oh, Heggers, no, don't say that. I didn't forget about you. It's just, it's easy to lose your train of thought. Nobody wants a board game teacher who's like, what's going on? What am I doing? Guys, no, I swear I didn't forget about you. I stopped to say hello at the end of round 1. We just had to get through a round. The game is, it's a pretty typical chip theory games in that there's a lot of crunch to it. So, there's a lot to sort of be remembering and implementing and all that stuff. I've been practicing all last week to make sure that this will go smoothly. Hey, Eddie's here as well, waiting for the T800 to show up. Yeah, indeed. Me too, Eddie. Hopefully it's on my team. It should be. I'm the robots. I'm playing against the humans. Yeah, I want Schwarzenegger. I want Schwarzenegger to show up and be on my team. Alright. Where are we at? So, that's not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. So, we've got a general chip, and then we've got 2 options to move. But actually, what we can do as well is actually use byte and tag along with transmitter. Now, if I remember the mission correctly, every one of us has to get... Yeah. Every one of us has to enter this room. Oh, yeah. Yep, yep. How am I going to do that without... I mean, the minute we stand out here, we're going to generate noise. I definitely should have just punched through the wall here. This is basically a mission where you need to move really fast, and I've got a bot that can't move at all. Okay. Who's closest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So he's closest. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Okay, so I've only got 3 dice, and I really don't know what to do about that. I mean, if I didn't have to get Transmitter into this room, I mean, Transmitter's best bet would just be to go and stand beside this guy and then just get dragged along with him. If I didn't have to get Transmitter into that room, I wouldn't even think about moving Transmitter at all, really. But I think we're probably going to just waste a turn kind of sitting around because Transmitter has no dice. So we can't really even move very effectively. Let's swap this one out for... Oh, even... Subroutine can't take an action to do that, can they? I think they might be able to take a free action before Transmitter technically begins their turn. No, anytime on their turn. So, unfortunately, the fact that we don't have any chips left in the free team reserve means we're not even going to get an action there. So, what about if Transmitter just tried to punch through the wall? Unfortunately, the 3 blue dice, even if I scored triple 6s, would not be enough to break through the wall. Yeah, I don't know what Transmitter can do, because even moving here to stand here is kind of borderline useless, because then Subroutine can't get to the door to open it. Transmitter, you're rubbish. But it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. So I think for this first one, we'll just take a network card, and then hopefully we'll get some useful stuff we can do when we get to the network phase. Set any network level die to 3, or decrease any network level die by 1. Well, that is useful. Unfortunately, we're miles away from where we can actually make use of it. So that's action number 1. Action number 2 is move. So we might as well throw our dice here as well. We've rolled a 4. So that's good. So we've got a total of 6. But I think we're actually just going to go 1, 2, and that's it. Because there's not really anything else useful we can do. Yeah. I think that's it. This is skipped over because it's degraded, so we're into this one. I think we're just drawing another network card. It's a real bummer. Security room Override. Stun any guard in play. Now that's actually useful. I wonder if we can score that before we move, because we're currently in the very spot we need to be to score it. Otherwise we won't get a chance to score that either, fortunately. Right, and then actually this is going to reset and we're going to do the network phase now. And I just need to double check whether or not A, we can score that card, and B, if we can kick that ping off the network as well. Because I think we win ties except at level 6, but I can't remember for sure. No, the CEO wins ties unless we're both at level 6. In which case the agent wins ties. That's a real bummer. So I think we're actually I think we're actually really screwed. Yep. We got greedy, I'm afraid, because the first thing is going to be a step. Oh yeah, can I score that network card before I get booted out and discovered? I mean, I guess it's fine, because we're probably about to put our awareness on the network anyway. I mean, I'm basically making kind of like a mad dash here, and I might just be killed. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. Right, where's network card? 28. If an IP ends its movement on a node corresponding, the card is resolved. Right, so I haven't ended my movement there, so unfortunately I don't get to have a free pass, which is kind of what I expected. So then I trolley up in here, and I get booted from the network because we both have 2, and actually I think I get to stay at 2, and they go down to 1. Booted from network. Yeah, so then then he is reduced by 1. Eh. Yep. And then transmitter is discovered, so because transmitter got booted, so this comes over here. Transmitter is now a detected robot. But don't worry, we'll resolve that in a minute, so it'll be fine. So then we've actually got a second move on the network, which is to come in here, which is fine. Then the chip is degraded, so we've got one last move. And unfortunately, I don't think we can do anything especially useful here. We still can't achieve either of our cards, which is a real bummer. So I think the only thing we can really do is pop along to here, which puts our network power up to 3. The only useful thing we can do, unfortunately. And both of our network cards are discarded. And then we have to degrade the Burncycle again. So 2, so we lose this one. And now it is Subroutine's turn, and I've got 2 chips here, so I think... Yeah, I think we're going to probably replace both of these with these 2. No matter what you roll on the Burncycle, by the way, something is always degraded. So there's not a clever way to play this so something doesn't degrade. Right, so now that we've done that, our very first... We're going to build our dice pool, which is 9 of these bad boys. And then our very first action is going to be to move. So we need 3 steppies, so I think we should roll 4 dice. Alright, I rolled 3 blanks and a 1, which is the worst possible thing I could have rolled. That's actually a calamity. What is happening? Oh my god, that's so bad. I really wanted to use this for an optimized keypad action. Now I'm going to be too far from the door. Okay, so I guess I move 1 to here, take these 3 back, and sit and feel real bad about that. And then we move over here, and we're just going to move again. Should have taken that efficiency algorithm, clearly. Alright, so here we've rolled way better when I didn't need it. So this blank comes back, and I've got 5. So we'll move 1, 2, 3, and that's all the movement I'm going to do. Dice games, am I right? Alright, it's keypad time. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put Bite back here in the corner. Instead of bringing Bite out with me, because I feel like that's a much more sensible thing to do. And the keypad is... Actually, this is a green chip, so you might as well take a network card and then do the keypad. Turn a terminal into a mainframe terminal. That's not bad, actually. We can do that. So we either have to spend a blue chip, which we don't have. So we're going to have to roll the dice and hope for 4. That's it. We're going to get stuck in this room, and we're going to get absolutely beaten to death, and there's nothing I can do about it. Nope, I got really lucky. We rolled 4. Wow. Okay. So we forced the keypad, but actually now I realize I've got no movement left for subroutine to get out of there. So really, we're kind of trapped in this room. It's really bad. Yeah, someone's going to come and punch subroutine. And there's not really anything subroutine can do about it. Because of transmitter's stupid detection on the network. Our final action is move, and we've just got 2 spaces of movement. So we could go 1, 2 like this, but that would drop our awareness chip here, and then this guy is going to go 1, 2 to investigate, and this guy is going to investigate this, and he's going to go 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. No, that doesn't get him closer. He'd go 1, 2, 3. That's actually okay. Now, transmitter could come with us, but if transmitter does come with us, using tag along, that would be real bad, because then this chip would move over here. Actually, this chip should really be under us over here, because we're detected while we're on the floor. So transmitter would be here and detected, and then this guy would just go 1, 2 and punch transmitter, and transmitter would actually, like, not die, but it would be bad. So yeah, it's not good, but it's not terrible. All right, this resets. And we're going to get to do this. And so we are purple now. And our first step is 1. Now, we do want to get onto a level 1 green. So let's do this and go like that. 1. And what this means is we can complete our network card, which says that we can turn any terminal into a mainframe terminal, which is actually pretty useful. It just means we get to do some cool stuff for free. So this becomes a mainframe terminal. So that's done. And then we've got blue, green, purple. So I guess the blue can take us across to here. Green can take us across to here, and the purple can put us here. And then next turn, this guy's going to come and collide with us and get booted because we're a higher level. And this guy can just screw off around here. And then hopefully purple can nip in here. Well, we'll see. Because if there's a ping there, there will be a ping there. No, there might not be a ping there. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. I've just put myself in a position of death again because I'm reckless. And so that's the end of that. And now it's the corporation's turn, I think. Yeah, because we can root power. Oh, now I have to degrade the Burncycle. No! It's a 2. Boo. Okay. And now it's the corporation's turn. And so we're going to start with investigate. So this guy is clearly he's actually the closest to both of these, but he's the closest to this one. So I have a feeling like he's going to go 1, 2, 3 like this. And obviously he sees Taskmaster there and he really wants to smack him, but he can't because he's not adjacent. Because diagonal, this is an orthogonal game. Everything's orthogonal. And now what we'd do is we'd flip over his token to show he'd been resolved, and Taskmaster's awareness token to show that someone has attempted to... well, actually, this is pursue, I guess. Technically, it's pursue because... no, it's not pursue. Because we weren't within his awareness. His awareness is 4, so from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4. He actually isn't aware of us. Although now he's aware of us, and he's going to pursue us next turn if we don't bugger off. So this hamster is the closest to subroutine, so it's going to go 1, 2. It's slow and silly. And then it's resolved, and so is subroutine's awareness token. And then it's just the patrol, really. So the only patrol we've got left is this guy now who's back on normal patrol. He's going 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this correct? Are you supposed to be moving like this? No, I think... No, you're moving the wrong way. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this guy. God, I got this movement wrong all the time. They move anti-clockwise, right? He asked chat as though they knew. Yeah, they move counterclockwise. If it is not facing a direction that would have it move counterclockwise, following the perimeter, it will turn right. I don't understand what that means, necessarily. But it likes the outer perimeter spaces. So that's fine. So actually, yeah, he wants to be moving counterclockwise, which is this direction, which is the way he was going. So last time he went 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that... But he was here, wasn't he? How did he move an extra space? Did I do that already? Anyway, whatever. He wants to go 1. So he would have been here. So he wants to go 1, 2, 3, and then he actually moves through the hamster, so they swap positions. And now he's very close to me, and that's scary. And he's also going to, like, turn to face this way, I guess. He still can't see me, though, but he's going to see us, but that's fine. We're making tons of noise anyway. Ugh. I thought my stream froze, but it was just my thinking. Thanks, Difter. I'm trying to work out the guards' patrols, okay? It's not easy. Not easy, and I'm about to get caught. So that's their patrols over. So now we're activating the pings, and we're going to start with this ping, actually, which is going to go 1, 2, 3 to here, and then this ping is going to go 1 into here. We're going to have a fight. I'm a higher number, so I'll go down to 1, and it gets booted out of the network. Bye-bye. And then this one's in that spot, so we're rolling the red die. Ah. What did I get? Oh. So his power goes up by 1, and everything that can will move outwards. Okay, so I don't want this ping to reach this band or this band. That would be bad. I need to kick this off before it gets to the outside. And then he goes up to 2. So I really kind of need green to come back around and fight this, which is very far away from doing now, so I don't know if that's going to be possible, but we'll see. And then threat goes up by 2 more, which means we've now reached intimidation. Add a level 2 guard to the hallway security post of the team's choice. Oh, good God. A level 2... Oh. This is brutally difficult. Who invented this? So here's our level 2 guard. It's Radiohead. It's cautious. Okay, so Radiohead's thing is it basically moves around locking doors after I've opened them. So it's really slow. And we should definitely put it here, which was my intention anyway, I was about to say, because actually the only other options are these 3 along the top, and I just don't want it to be in any of those spots. But it does have a really good awareness, so that's fine. Everyone's aware of me at the moment. And that is the end of... Oh, and this moves down to there. And that is the end of that. So, back to Transmitter's turn. And I'm seriously considering resetting the network just because I have no chips left and Transmitter can't move. Although I guess I can move Byte. I would need to unlock Byte's swap so we can swap. Subroutine's also kind of in the way. This is the first time where I've really had everyone moving as a group. We get 3 blue dice, which is next to nothing. Oh, I forgot how slow Transmitter is. Do you know what? I think actually rebooting the network now would be silly because I don't think there's much that Transmitter can do with a brand new Burncycle. So sorry, I say the network. I mean the Burncycle. This is the network. It doesn't get rebooted. This is the Burncycle. It is possible for us to get kicked right off of the network, but if that happens, we come back when we reboot the Burncycle. But I'm not going to let that happen. It's not going to happen. So I think we can't actually move Transmitter until the final action anyway. So I think we just take a bunch of network cards and hope for the best, really. Yeah. God, Transmitter is a finesse character who might require a bit more skill at the game than I possess currently. Another one of these. That could be useful. Stun a guard. We've also got... then we've got this network action. We could just draw 2 more network cards, which we might as well do. Just get a bunch of them and hope that we can do... We're going to degrade the Burncycle, so we're not going to get a lot of movement. Source code. Roll an advanced action die from the supply and gain that much power. That's really good. I hope we have a chance to trigger these. We probably won't. And then, because this was an advanced tech action, we can take 1 more. Draw a mod card. That's not going to happen. We're not going to get to level 3 blue. But you never know. So the final action is going to be move. So we'll throw all 3 dice. And it's 2, because we can make these a 1, the blanks into a 1, and then we have a 1. But we get to add 2 because it's optimized. So we've got total movement of 4. So transmitter is going to go 1, 2 out here. And of course they're immediately detected because this one's looking right at them. And then we'll go 1, 2 with bite as well. Yikes. Alright, and then this is going to go right back to the start. We're going to do the network phase. So we want to be hitting up these network cards as best we can. And we've got first off... Oh, yep, first off 1 step. So I guess we just step across here because we don't really have a choice. And then we can get to level 2 blue, which is great. So our next one actually takes us to the next... Oh, we have to stop on it, though. Ah, damn, we're not going to get to do... Maybe we can do the purple one. No, we're not going to get to do any of them. Boo! Because now we have to keep going till we hit a green. And we don't need to hit a green. So we can only... come in here, but then we have to move over here, which means we didn't actually end our movement. So that's a bummer. And then the final one is purple, but we're going to have to... Oh, wait, is it level 3 purple? No. We could get to level 3 purple, but not level 2 purple, unfortunately. Because we have to come across here, and then we can go up and stop there, or we can stop here, which is, I guess, what we're going to have to do. Which isn't the end of the world. It reduces secure threat, actually, which is probably quite helpful. But we didn't get to do any network cards, which is a bummer. Right, and that's the end of Transmission's turn, Transmitter's turn, and so it's Subroutine's turn, and I think we're going to start off Subroutine's turn, actually, by resetting the Burncycle. So I'll show you guys how this works. Oh, but now nobody's in rooms. Oh, this is the worst time to reset the Burncycle. But actually, wait, I forgot to degrade it. At the end of Transmitter's turn, it degrades. We rolled a 2, so... Oh, what happens if you try to degrade a degraded chip? Oh, yeah, you just go to the next one along numerically, so this one goes. Yikes. So you can have 2 big moves, or reset the Burncycle, take 4 actions. But if we reset now, then our reserves are going to be bad, because we're all in a corridor. I get 9 dice. And I really need those dice to be good. I mean, if we reset, could we... How many steps do I actually need? Transmitter basically moves for free now because they can follow subroutines. So we're going to go... Oh, I need to open this door. Yeah, because I need to open this door, I think we probably need to reset the Burncycle. Because otherwise I need... 1, 2... I need 2 move actions, at least, just to get to the door, and then to get inside the room. Plus 1 more action to... Yeah, I have to reset it. I don't have enough actions to get into the room, and otherwise I'm just going to leave everyone in the corridor, and they're going to get punched to death by all these security guards descending on them. So I guess we reset the burn cycle. Reboot it, rather. Alright, so what we're going to do is reset it like we did during setup, and we're also going to get a new reserve set here for the team, which is just 1 purple, because we've run robot in a room, and that room is coded purple. These codes are actually on the rooms themselves. I'll try to show you here. So you can see that the server room here is coded green. So, because Byte is in a purple room, we're going to get 1 purple chip for the team reserve. We'd get 1 per bot, but these 2 are in a corridor, which is coded nothing. So we get nothing for them. And then we get a green and a blue for subroutine. And we get a purple and a green for transmitter. Always the doors, Difter. Always the doors coming to get you. Alright, so there's the captain's chip first. And then it's the 3 blanks. Okay, so obviously I put these 2 out because I'm going to have to discard one now anyway. So I think this needs to be blue to help us get through the door. And then the green chip hardly matters. Let's pop it in here just in case we manage to get to this mainframe. Yeah. But we might as well get rid of all subroutines, because the minute we're going to hit this, we're going to have to discard one anyway. So, there we go. So, at least we've avoided that. And so, for this, we get 9 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we're going to move. I'm just going to throw 2 of them. And so this one comes back. There's a 1. And so this is going to move subroutine here. And transmitter can use tag along to just follow. We're taking our awareness chips with us because we're still being watched. Alright, and then 2, we're going to take an optimized keypad action. So hopefully this isn't too bad. It's open. The door is open. Great. Well, I won't complain about that, even though it's kind of a... Well, never mind. You know what? Don't complain about good fortune. So then for the 3rd one, I think we should actually optimize this. The team's purple again. Like, I just want to get out of hot water here. So let's optimize this and then go again. I'm going to throw basically every die out. Hey, good night, Higgers. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and see you next time. Okay, so wow, that was really good actually. We've got 1 die back, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for optimizing it. So we're going to go 1 into here, and now we're going to roll on the old... And because we're actually out of the awareness of... When did we leave the awareness of Walker? 1, 2. Actually, 2 is the end of Walker's awareness, but he's got awareness 4. You can't see through the door past here. So wait a minute, was I like this? Oh yeah, but of course, because of the vibrating floors, we're always detected anyway, so it's fine. That's what I was forgetting. So, yeah, so subroutine moves in here. Transmitter takes up the vacated space, and now we're going to roll this die and just pray it's not a guard, because if it's a guard, I'm just going to have my head kicked in, and I think the game's over. It's a guard. Such bad luck. Yep, this guard's just going to turn around and kick our heads in. So it's the last remaining guard, which is a walker. Oh, it's got drain as well. Well, thank God I don't have any chips left. Of course, it is going to drain all of... This is the last guard miniature. I have no further guard miniatures. No wonder this mission's called Too Many Threats. Come on. Come on, miniature. Come out of the casing. This is the one that's the most tough to get out. All the others came out relatively easily, but this one's really, really in there. Come on, bud. You're needed. We can't have one walker that's all alone without a three-dimensional sculpt to represent them. Please come out. What can I do to persuade you? I should have taken some bigger robots. Maybe blasted through the doors. I mean, what I definitely should have done was start up here and then just blast my way into this room. Of course, there could still have been a guard in here, but things would be slightly less dire than they are now, I imagine. I can't get the miniature out of the tray. Technical difficulties. Jeez. There we go. We did it. Whew. Alright. That wasn't so hard. Yeah, no need to be a drama queen. Alright, good. And this one has drain, which I think just drains all our chips. So that's great. God. What bad. That's such bad luck. When this unit becomes adjacent to a bot, the bot must discard a chip from its reserve. Yeah. So that's great. We can remove this, and what we can do now, actually, as well, is take one of these blue chips, and we put it out here to mark that subroutine has completed the objective of enter the control room or server room. And that was 1 point of movement out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that we have. So I'm just going to help myself track it like this. That's the 2 I got for optimizing it. So that's the 1 point I spent. And then we've got, I guess we spend 3 more points of movement to go 1, 2, 3. Of course, when we become adjacent to this guy, we lose a chip, but we actually don't have any because I spent them all. But I shall bring transmitter with me. So transmitter will follow 1, 2, 3. Now, subroutine leaves the awareness chip here because when I move onto the terminal, I actually have left the walker's awareness, which is just 1. So the walker's got awareness of 2, which means that if it's looking forward, its awareness is 2, and around it, it's 1. So the walker starts facing the wall. I guess it's doing something at this little chemistry table here. So it's actually facing the wall, which means it's actually currently only looking at these spots the 5 spots directly around it. So when subroutine moved up here, it actually lost awareness of subroutine. And the reason we're tracking the awareness down the corridor is because only of the vibrating floor. So actually when transmitter walks in here, it's only taking its awareness because the walker can still see it. And transmitter followed subroutine all the way up here. So transmitter is now stood there, and transmitter lost one of these when it passed the walker. So that's a bummer. And now I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 movement, and I really don't know what to do because Bite is kind of screwed. I mean, I could put Bite also in the room with the walker. I think that that's probably the best shout. The problem is that this hamster... The problem is they're going to start surrounding me, and I'm going to get trapped in trouble. I'm just hoping that this terminal has something useful I can do on it. It's going to be an optimized master terminal. So fingers crossed this is going to save me. Basically, whatever this terminal card is going to make or break this game for us. So no pressure terminal card. So the thing is, actually, transmitter has completed this objective. So it's obvious what byte does. Byte goes 1, 2, 3, 4, because byte needs to enter this room. So we've now actually all completed the objective. Once we resolve this terminal, all we have to do is get to one of the safe rooms, and we're done with this floor. Where's byte's awareness? So they had awareness of byte up to here, and actually also in here because of that walker. The walker can only hit one of us, and it's probably going to hit byte. So byte just went 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've still got 3 points of movement. Do you know what, actually? I'm going to change my mind a little bit. This isn't too much of a retcon, but when subroutine got to here, I'm actually going to have subroutine move over here and bring transmitter up to here. And that way subroutine can pick up this equipment, which it can carry because it has 3 slots. When your agent is attacked by a security unit, you may discard this equipment to reduce the power loss by up to 2. Single use. Pretty nice helmet. Alright, well that seems like it could be really useful in a minute. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone's going to be able to get adjacent to me to trade. So that's resolved. And then I've still got... I haven't actually used any of these 3 yet. So I'm going to go 1 up to here, and that uses that. And then transmitter is going to go over here. So I think transmitter has to discard... Let me read the text on drain again real quick. Do I have to discard another one, or is it when you first become adjacent? So can I move around him for free? Becomes adjacent. Yeah, not moves adjacent. So I can keep it for a hot minute, but I'm going to lose it in a second anyway. So I'll give the pretty nice helmet to transmitter. Although I think... I don't know if the walker's going to hit byte, actually. It might just hit byte. But I'll give the pretty nice helmet to transmitter. And then I'm going to use the final point of movement to move over here. And transmitter will follow to there. And that leaves my awareness here. And actually also leaves transmitter's awareness there as well. But, so interestingly, actually, the walker, even though it has... Yeah, so the walker's actually going to hit byte, because byte's the only one that it can see. The other two have left its awareness. But what's going to happen now is these two are going to come and try and investigate these tokens. So it's all going to be a bit of a mess. So the last action is the terminal. So because this is optimized, we're going to be able to do the one of our... So we've got also boot and safe mode. So we've got a lot of sort of things going on here. But this says the next time your agent accesses a terminal, you must select the bottom option on the terminal card. But because this is an optimized terminal action, we get to select 2 options. So the bottom option plus 1 other option. So, and because this is a mainframe terminal, we can do whatever options we select for free. We don't need any AP, which is great because we have no dice left. So we couldn't pay for them anyway. But we are going to resolve boot and safe mode, the imperative card, which means we do actually get 1 power, which we are going to have to spend on something. Probably will buy an advanced die because, good lord, I need dice. Alright, so the bottom action is draw 2 mod cards and choose 1 to keep. That's awesome. So we can select one of the top 2. Unlock a door of your choice, or until the burn cycle reboots, agents may choose which active chip in the burn cycle to degrade. I'm going to resolve the terminal cache first and draw 2 mod cards. And choose 1 to keep while I think about those other 2. So we've got... Well, we've got the cannon arm. So we still have to pay power to install these. These are like upgrades that we keep for the rest of the game. So this one lets us strike walls and guards that are up to 4 spaces away. So effectively, it's a gun. that we can shoot at things with. And we've also got a polarity switcher. Once per round, when a guard ends its movement adjacent to your agent may sacrifice a power to move one space in any direction before the guard attacks. Oh, I like that. Let's hang on to that. So it goes sideways like this, or possibly upside down, I can't remember. And then when we install it, we get to put it right way up and have it. I mean, the cannon arm is also useful, but I don't know, I just feel like we're not going to be doing much violence. So, yeah, so I'm tempted to unlock this door so I can get out quickly. But the thing about unlocking that door is that this guy's going to come to here, right? And then he's just in the way. On the other hand, so like, but then what am I going to do? Like this guy, he wants to look at these. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, I mean, actually, they're both going to start going around this way. So it kind of makes more sense from... Oh, no, wait. This guy, though. What's he going to do? He's got awareness 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually think he's just going to stand there. Because he's not in a corridor. He's not... Yeah, because these two are going to investigate these. He's going to punch bite. So this guy's just going to hang out there. But this guy's going to start moving down here. So I'm trying to decide, do I try to make a dash back out here? I think I should unlock the service elevator. If we can all get into the service elevator, that's how we get out of here, right? So I feel like unlocking that is just kind of helpful to do. Then the rest of this I'll figure out next round. And that's probably better than choosing which... I think I'm going to have to reboot the Burncycle anyway. Oh, sugar. Do you know what I forgot to do when I rebooted the Burncycle? Upgrade threat. Threat goes up when you reboot the Burncycle. Totally forgot. My bad. Done that now. I mean, it's not great, but I remembered to do it. Eventually. Okay, so terminal card is resolved. That's the end of subroutine's turn for now, which means that it is now time to reset this and do the network step. So we are purple. So the first step is mandatory, so we're going to come to here. And then this lets us go until we hit blue. So we're actually, or a node. So we're actually just going to, oh, sorry. So the first mandatory step was to here, and then the blue step is going to take us into the core. And 3 things happen when we hit the core, and they're all quite good, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we get to increase our network level by 1. So we got back up to 2. We get to reduce threat by 1, which is great, but not as good as it could be. We're going to gain a power, which is actually sadly wasted because we're on 10 already. What a bummer. And then we come back to our access point over here, which is quite helpful, really, because... sorry, up here. Because this ping is moving around, and now we're back out there. We can maybe grab it. So, yeah, that would have been great if I could have grabbed the power, but... oops, never mind. So we've got 2 more moves, actually. We've got purple first, which is just going to take us up to here, which is an increase in our power. And then the next one is green, which unfortunately is not especially useful, but we need to move along to here because if we go in there, this ping is going to catch us and boot us, which we don't want. Actually, no, we'll boot the ping out. Yeah, okay, so we should go in there because this is going to stop on us and then we win because we're a higher number than 2. So let's do that. Good, and then that's the end of the networks phase. So we've got root power. So we've got 10. We're going to lose 1. So we'll spend 2 to purchase an advanced die, I think. Because Lord knows we need that. So that's one yellow die there for subroutine. God, we have no dice. And right now it's time for the Burncycle to degrade. 501, 501, 501. That's a question mark. That's also great. That means we choose. So the question mark result there means we get to pick which chip in the Burncycle we want to degrade. And of course we choose the captains. Not that it really matters, actually. Oh no, it does matter, because transmitter has one left. So that's actually really useful. Right. And now, unfortunately, it's the corporation's turn. So the very first thing that's going to happen is pursue, which means this walker is going to move in here and turn to face bite and smack bite. So we can actually put the walker could go two ways. It could go one to here and smack bite like that, or it could go one to here and smack bite like that. We choose, and we choose here, because now it's not blocking the door as much. And it's a level 1 guard, which means bite takes 1 power damage, going down from 5 to 4. Not great, but, you know, fine. It's okay. It'll be fine. So now we're going to do pursue. So we've got 2 investigation tokens here. This is the closest bot to them. So this one's going to turn around and go 1, 2, like that. And that's the end of its movement. So we flip over an investigation token, but there's still one there. We'd also flip over this to show he's activated, but I'm not doing it because the miniatures and everything. So this guy's going to go and take the shortest route to there, which is clearly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, rather than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Then they swap places. That was 4. He was here, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he discovers transmitter and smacks him, I think, for 1 damage. So transmitter goes down to 2 health, which is really bad. 2 dice is nothing. Oh no, but transmitter is undetectable. Oh yeah. Oh, so he's going to hit subroutine instead. I forgot about transmitter's part of the scenery. So wait, if this is an investigation, but if I do wind up next, do I stop to hit subroutine when I detect subroutine? I don't think so. I think I'm actually just going to go and stand in the room. I only hit transmitter because he was in my way. And I presume that if you hit someone in your way, investigate. Find the closest security unit, move it towards the awareness chip. If true, blah, blah, blah. If the security unit is adjacent to any detected bots. Okay, yeah, so what's going to happen then is he's going to go 1, 2, 3, and then he actually swaps places with transmitter. So now transmitter's out of the room, which is nuts. Normally this doesn't happen, but transmitter is part of the scenery. So, okay. If it's adjacent to any bots after completing its movement, which is when it's standing on the awareness chip, if possible. But I don't think it is, because it was here, and it went 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it was here, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's got no movement left. It just stops here. I'm a dumbass. It's run out of movement. So then those are both resolved. Right, that's a shame, actually. I would have kind of liked it to swap positions with transmitter and get transmitter out of the room. But never mind, that's fine. So yeah. Now we're going to activate the pings. That's not as bad as I thought. Oh no, now we're going to do patrols. Okay, so this guy doesn't patrol because he's in a room, so he's just going to stand there. This guy goes 1, 2 towards the closest unlocked door, which is here. This guy doesn't patrol because he's in a room. This guy doesn't patrol at all. This guy continues to move anti-clockwise, which is this way. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Because he's... Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he does. Okay. Alright then. And now it's pings. But there's only one ping, and it activates and goes here, and then it dies. And I go down to 2. And then, because there's no pings in the network, she deploys one. And that's... Oh yeah, and then... Yeah. And then that's the end of that. I think... Does she deploy one... Wait, does she deploy one before? Is that exactly... Sorry, I'm trying to remember if I have to roll the bad die or not. I actually think that maybe she doesn't deploy one, because there was one at the start before it moved. No, she doesn't deploy one because there was a ping at the start and then it died. So actually that was the best possible result for me. I killed the ping. Good. But now threat is going up by 2, which is going to activate some bad thing. The propaganda. Each time an IP gets booted by a ping, degrade an action chip in the Burncycle by rolling the Burncycle die. And that's just in effect now until I lower threat. Great. Alright. So back to transmitter. And I'm going to replace this degraded captain's chip with a physical chip. Get out of here, degraded captain's chip. Alright. Action step 1. I guess? Connect successful. Okay. A little bit of a hiccup there on the old streaming service, but we're back. So alright, so transmitter built their dice pool of 3 dice. So I think we're just going to go all out movement, right? We're just going to run. I think we try to run and then hope for the best. Alright, here we go. So we've got +2 to this thanks to the optimized physical action. So it's a 1 and a 2. We'll keep the blank because that's what we have to do. So we can go 1, 2, 3 to here. And then we can actually go 1, 2 with bite. Thanks to the optimized move action. And transmitter can follow because they have tag along. And what's going to happen is that subroutine's awareness chip remains there. Transmitter and bite's awareness chips actually wind up here under transmitter. So remember, the floor now is not automatically detecting us because we've shut off the system. Actually, when we resolved that terminal card, this went, which resolved the final step of the mission. Now all we need to do is get to the safe rooms and floor 1 is done. However, this is effectively because the walker here has 1, 2 awareness, and when the doors opened, he saw us go out, but now he can't see what we do because they've shut now that we're out. So he can't really see us anymore. So he won't see where we go from here. Unfortunately, I've got this blue action, which I can't do anything useful with. So I'm just going to take a network card. Which is shipping manifest. Yeah, that's fine. It's a level 3 blue card. Draw 2 equipment cards and choose 1 to keep. The Holy Grail, the Motherlode, an entire shipment of staplers. That's a quote from our agent subroutine, who's here on this mission with us today. So there's the shipping manifest, and these dice are resolved. So then we move on to a physical action again. I'm going to throw my last die. Hope for a number. Hey, a 2. Getting lucky. Yeah, that's really lucky. So that's 4 movement in total. So we're just going to move bite. Basically trying to get as far away as possible. So the hamster has awareness. So unfortunately, the radio head is going to detect us because it's got awareness 8. So it just sees straight up here. The hamster has awareness 6, so it can also see 3 behind it, which is bad. But we can't go in here because then the task drone will see us. And it's just going to increase threat, which is bad. So I really don't see how we have much option other than to try and get to a position where they can't get us. So we really want to wind up somewhere where they can't both be adjacent to us. But this is the bigger threat because it does 2 damage. So if we can go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and then Taskmaster follows us, we're both currently detected because of the hamster. The hamster can hit one of us, but the Radiohead can't get to us. Oh, but the task drone can also come and hit us. And actually, this walker can also come and hit us. This is a terrible plan. We're gonna die. And actually, this walker can still get out behind us and hit us. Yeah, all of these things are going to just come and beat us to death at the end of this turn. And there's not really anything I think that we can do about it. Other than try to come back into this room. I don't really see how that helps us much. This thing's going to increase threat. I don't know if maybe Subroutine can kill this. There's a slim chance Subroutine could maybe kill this. Okay, let's try that. It's better than giving up. Okay, so we had 4 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then transmitter follows us to here. And now we're both detected because of the thing. No, we don't want to be there because then this guy's going to come 1, 2 in here and smack us. So we definitely want to be here and here, I guess. But bite in the back is awful because transmitter follows bite. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that's the only option because otherwise... I mean, basically, what I'm doing here is it's transmitter's turn, but I'm passing the movement action to bite and then using tag along to just follow bite. Although, actually, I don't know if I can even use tag along to follow bite. Also, I completely forgot that people just ignore transmitter. Can I... So, actually, I don't even really need to be worrying about transmitter because... everyone just ignores him. But does unit mean specifically security unit or are bots units as well? Actually, I think it might... I don't think transmitter actually can... Nope, bots are units too. Fine. So transmitter basically just follows anyone. But actually, transmitter doesn't get hit. So maybe transmitter should be just like beelining for the exit. They were like this, right? So bite can go 1, 2, and then transmitter's going to go 1, 2 and follow him. And then bite can go 3, 4, which would be a great hiding spot if this thing didn't exist. But also, if I kill... No, because I'm detected. So it doesn't matter. I need to kill this, and then I could move over there, but it doesn't matter because something will stand here and kill me anyway. So really, actually, I probably just want to come to here. And then my final point of movement, because this is a movement action, could be to put transmitter here, because transmitter can actually just now casually walk over to the service elevator because everyone ignores him anyway. So before he does that, he's going to trade the pretty nice helmet to bite, because bite's probably going to get smacked, and I can't... If bite dies, we all lose. And so transmitter is still there, actually, technically, I guess. Yeah, because being within a security's awareness does not cause transmitter to be detected. So, actually, it was just the ping that detected transmitter, so I probably shouldn't really have this on the board anymore. I've just been putting it out because I keep forgetting about part of the scenery. Yeah, actually, that means that these guys shouldn't both have come over here last round. Do you know what? let's not worry about it. It doesn't matter too much. But at some point, this should have been investigated and come off the board. Because I put it out here, and then it moved over here, I think because I was pinged. So really, it probably should have been discovered in this room and removed, which actually reduces threat by 1. Not that it's really going to matter. That's fine. This is probably actually a worse scenario anyway. And then we have this final green action, which I guess is just going to be to draw more network cards, because transmitter can't move on its own. I'm kind of hoping maybe I can follow some security bot or something. Well, it can only move on its own when it's optimized. So the first network card is wipe locations file, gain a key from the supply. Could be really useful. And cookies. Skip the ping activation step of the corporation's turn this round. Also useful, particularly because there's no pings on the board. And then we're going to do network now anyway, because that's the end of transmitter's turn. So the first thing is purple. And transmitter is green, which is here. So I guess we move around to purple here, which doesn't really help. Then we've got blue as our next movement. And we need to be on 3, unfortunately. I'm not going to get anything. Again, we might be able to get to the green one. I don't know. But anyway, so this is a blue movement, so it takes us around to here, which gives us power. So transmitter will go up to 4 power, which is actually really good. Now we're back onto purple again. So let me have a look here. We're going to end up on green. And so if we can activate the cookies, that would be good, which is here. So if we skip ahead to here, then we'll get back to here. So I guess we're just going to... we could wind up here, skip their turn. Next turn would be straight into the core. So let's do that. So, oh, no, but wait a minute, because then we won't get to skip their turn. Damn it. Yeah, so for the purple one, we'll go right around the outside to here, and then for the green one, right around the outside again back to here. Which lets us trigger the cookies and stop them from activating their ping this turn. Right, and now it is time to... we could root power, we're not going to, so it's time to degrade the Burncycle. And it's one of our choice. So I think it's going to be this green one. And now it's Subroutine's turn. Subroutine has 8 dice this time, plus a yellow die. And what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to go and destroy this robot. And try to keep Bite and I safe for a round, if I can. So the first action is a physical action, which is move. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps. I've got 2 already, so 6 dice should do it. Seeing that I will recover some, probably. Yep, so this blank comes back to me, and I've got 8, 9. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I still have 2 steps of movement. Can we go 1, 2, like this? And then I'm going to smack this guy. This is going to increase threat by 2. Which is really bad. But first, blue action. which is nothing. I'm going to draw a network card because there's nothing for me to do here. No keypads. So this is administrator privileges. Turn any one terminal into a mainframe terminal. Oh, I had that last time. That was really useful. Fingers crossed we can do that again. Right. And now for this physical action, we're going to take an optimized punch at this guard right in front of us. So we need 10. We're going to add 2 to whatever we roll. Okay, so we've got 3. Potential to make 4. 5, 6 because we add 2. Plus 5 because we know Kung Fu. Which gives us 11. Which means we actually don't need these, so we can keep them. For an action that we don't have. Anyway, the point is, he takes 10 because he's level 1. If he were a higher level, it would be worse. And I realize now that actually I'm about to get smacked by this guy. So, what I'll do is I'll be a smart person, and before Bite moves away, I'll give the pretty nice helmet to Subroutine, because they're... Oh no, I can't, because he had a full inventory at the time. Oh well, Subroutine's going to get smacked, and it's going to suck. But he did kill this guy, and he does get a key. So we can keep the key. There's no limit to the number of keys you can have. This guy's off the board, which is great. God, there's so many guards on the board. I've never played a map with this many guards. It's an outrage. And... yeah, so that's it, I guess. Oh, yeah, so then other things happen. Threat goes up by 2? And we get to have a power. We get to have a power for punching a unit and stealing their power. Using our fists. Fists of the oppressed. But here we go. So is it threat up by 2 or 1? I think it's player count, so I think it's 2. Can't remember. Nope, by 1. Okay, good. Oh, we're also detected. Well, that's fine. We were detected anyway. I should have put my chip out. So, yeah, they definitely heard that. So we are detected. And we're going to get smacked, but there's not really much we can do about that. We got our power. Threat goes up by 1, so propaganda is active again. And that's the end of that, I think. There's the last chip is degraded, so there's nothing we can do there. So we're back to the old network phase. And once again, over here on the network phase, we've got purple, blue, purple. We are purple. We want to hit level 3 green if possible. So the first move is purple, so we can come up to here. Oh, we can't hit level 3 green because we don't have any unoptimized green chips. So we come along to purple to here, and then we get to move in here 1, which is threat decreases by 1. So I'll move threat back down to 6. And then the last chip is purple again. So we might as well jump into here, because that gives us a pretty solid chance of jumping over to here. And I forgot we actually still have the signal booster equipment in case we get into any trouble with the boss. But they're actually probably just going to spawn a chip here. And then we can use the signal booster to take that spot. So that's good. In fact, they're not. We're going to skip their turn this round. They're not even going to get to go there, which is great. But we have missed the opportunity for administrative privileges. That's okay, because I don't even think I'm going to be using another terminal on this floor. Like, I'm trying to get to the service elevator. Although I'll take the stairwell or the room here if they wind up turning out to be easier. I don't think they will, though, be easier. Right, so it's the corporation's turn. No, I have to degrade the Burncycle. It's a 3. And now it's the corporation's turn. And they're going to start by... so it turns out the transmitter is basically invisible. So we've actually got 2 detected bots. So we're going to do pursue. God, I've never had to resolve so many pursuits. I'm usually a lot more stealthy than this. I swear. I swear. The first group of security units that move during... Yeah, a security unit pursues a detected bot within its awareness range. So I think currently there's actually only one security unit with these 2 in the... And that's the Radiohead. Because he's got awareness 4. Although I don't know if awareness goes through doors. Does it? It probably does. Or holes in the wall. If I can't remember. I don't think it matters. I think awareness through doors. Oh. The only time a security unit's awareness extends beyond its own area is when a detective bot moves through a door. When this happens, security units are temporarily aware of the space on the other side of the door. Ah, that's what I was displaying earlier when I was leaving here and taking the tokens with me. Okay, so actually, basically no one can see me at the moment? But I am detected. So I guess that means they're actually going to investigate. So they're not actively pursuing, because nobody can actually see me now that I'm in the room. So we're going to do investigate instead. And so the Radiohead is... I mean, the Radiohead's going to come in and punch subroutine anyway, basically. Although I could actually force it to go after Bite. Because I could choose to resolve Bite first, and the closest is this guy. So then he's going to go 1, 2 to investigate Bite. And now that he's not adjacent to Bite, he's not going to hit Bite. So that's good. And then someone has to investigate subroutine. The closest to subroutine is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's actually going to be this walker, I've decided. No, because then the walker hits me. They both hit me. No, because this guy doesn't have enough movement. So we activate this walker, and he just turns... Well, hamster, actually. The hamster turns around and goes 1, 2, like that. I actually don't know if it changes its facing here. It doesn't. So it's coming to get me, but it's just slow. And then they're both activated, and both awareness chips have been investigated. So this one doesn't do anything. This one patrols. He's just going to go back to moving counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3, and then he swaps with this one. 4. And this guy's just going to continue as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy doesn't move, and this guy doesn't move. So for now, I'm feeling like I got away with it. I can't kill this guy. He needs 15 to kill him. So I'm just going to have to run. We are both currently detected, but at least I got away with that. So I don't have to activate the pings thanks to the Cookies network card. So now I'm just going to advance threat 2. It goes up to 8. Okay. Now at the start of... oh... So... if I... this is bad. I need to reset the burn cycle. But if I do, I'm going to activate firepower. And it's going to seriously damage the power of resetting the burn cycle. I just need to check when in that burn cycle sequence this happens. But I think I'm screwed for resetting the burn cycle effectively. Which is really bad. Yeah. Burn cycle basics. Plan ahead. I was planning ahead. I swear, I have a plan. I'm not just making it up as I go, floundering about in a room full of robots. Might just be fun. I really wish these walkers would be moving quicker. Poor trans He wants to follow them, but they're taking a really long way round. And that's no good at all. I need them to be faster and more direct, but away from me. Faster and more direct in the direction I want to travel. Not off into the sunset. Yeah, the last thing that happens is threat advances by player count, which sucks because that's going to just get rid of all my physical action chips in the team's reserve. Okay, so I'll have one left from transmitter. Fine. That's fine. Okay. It's not great. So, resetting the burn cycle. All right. And then we get our reserve chips back, which is going to be... Oh, God. The team's reserve is 2 purple chips. That's so upsetting because we're just going to lose them. These 2 for subroutine and these 2 for transmitter. And then we have to put threat up by player count, which puts us on firepower. All the physical chips here go away, but there are none. But then all the physical chips in the team's reserve go away, and that advances to show we've resolved that. Yikes. Alright, and now it's transmitter's turn, and I mean, when I get to here, I'm going to have to discard a chip anyway, so I feel like once again, I kind of just want to use them. I either used... neither of them. The thing is, transmitter can't currently move on its own. So, other than draw 3 network cards, there's not really anything else useful I can do unless I play my physical chip. In which case, I might as well play them both. So I might as well play them both. But I think I'll play them into 2 and 3. Because these are the slots least likely to degrade horribly. So then my first action will be to draw a network card. Which is discover virtual terminal, draw a terminal card, and resolve 1 option on it at no AP cost. That's really good. And then we have the movement action, which we should have 4 blue dice. I forgot to build my dice pool. So, let's see a nice big number here. I mean, we can keep these, but there's no point. So there's 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. There's no reason not to, because transmitter is part of the scenery. And then we've got this action here, which just lets us draw 2 more terminal cards. Network cards. So we've got shipping manifest. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna... I talked about this on the Patreon. I'm not going to bring it up now, but this card is a little problematic. But anyway, shipping manifest, draw 2 equipment cards and choose 1 to keep. So that's a level 2 blue card. And then the second network card is work orders folder. If you have an imperative card, discard it and collect the power as if it were completed. If you do not have one, draw. If you do not have one, draw an imperative card. So I do have one, so that's fine. And then this comes around, it makes me discard a chip. I don't have any chips to discard, so that's fine. I could take one more action here, which would just be to draw another card. So the thing is, these two blue cards are actually pretty... Well, they're not totally useless, because I might land on a blue thanks to these. Where am I? Here? No, my first action takes me here. My second action takes me into the core, which is amazing. My third action takes me here. My final action could get me here, which is actually really good. So that's fine. Let's draw one more network card, because I'm not going to get these blues. Ah, it's another blue. Level 1 blue. Actually, I will land on a level 1 blue. So that's great. So now we have to discard one because you can only have 3. And then it's on to the database. So the first is a general action, which means that it's just one step. We're just going to step 1 onto here, which gives transmitter a power. So we've got power 5 now. The next is purple. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around to here, and then we're going to hop in here, but we can't land here because purple's there, which means we continue until we get to purple, but we stop on the core. And when we land on the core, we get to increase power by 1 up to 6, reduce threat by 1, and our power goes up to 4. And then we jump back to our node, which is actually here. So maybe I was wrong. I thought that, yeah, I was wrong. I thought that we were here. Never mind. So then the next step is green. So I guess we just pop out here and move around to here, which increases our power here by again. We're actually dominating this network board for some reason. And then this gives us 1 step, which unfortunately can only get us to purple, which doesn't trigger any of our nice stuff. I mean, I suppose when we were on green, we could have gone in here to there. Actually, that's way better. Let's do that, because then we can trigger the virtual terminal. So we draw a terminal card, and we get to resolve an option on it at no cost. Stun or something? Ooh boy, that's tricky to read. Is this really green, this card? Yes, everything's green on this card, that's why. Reduce threat by 2, gain 4 power and advance threat by 2, or decrease the CEO's network level by 1. I'm going to take reduce threat by 2, please. Bam, bam. Great. I mean, gaining 4 power would be awesome. But I was on 9, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. The movement of all security units is doubled. On the other hand, I could get so many dice for transmitter. Fuck it, let's just superpower transmitter because he's got no dice. Let's just do it. Bam, 10 power. And then we have one more step. So we can actually step over here and trigger the shipping manifest. Draw 2 cards and keep 1. 2 equipment cards. And choose 1 to keep. So we've got either the key, which is just straight up get a key, which is not bad, or we've got Gorilla Glue. This equipment may share an inventory slot with another card. When you would discard the other card, discard Gorilla Glue instead. I'll keep the key. Keys are really useful. So that just becomes a key. Okay. So now it is the end of the network phase, so we're going to have to root power because we can only keep 5. But we have to actually go down to 4, or else we're going to have to pay a power, and then that would be dumb because then we'd go down to less than 5 anyway. So we're basically going to spend 6 power here. So I think we should spend 2 to draw 1 more of these physical chips because can't do anything without the physical chips. And now I've got 4 more to spend, and I think we should buy 2 advanced dice. And then we can upgrade those to elite dice as well. Actually, we don't need 2 in there. We just need 1. And that takes us down to 4, which actually resolves the imperative card, which gives us a power, bringing us back up to 5. So that's basically just supercharged transmitter. So that's great, because transmitter might have to come and rescue everyone in a minute. And that's the end of transmitter's turn. So time to degrade the power cycle. That's a 3. And now it's Subroutine's turn to save everyone. We're not spending any power, so we're on 9 here. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus an advanced die. And we got to get the hell out of here. We can go through the hole in the wall or back out the door. I think this door is a terrible idea. We can also actually go back around the outside. It would be possible to run out here. The guards can follow us, by the way. Run around the outside, smash in through the wall here, and then just hide in the stairwell, which I'm not entirely opposed to as a plan. Of course, that means transmitter's alone in the service elevator and can't even move because they're tiny. There's also this theory that what is this thing's movement? Its movement's only 2. That I could get trapped here, unable to punch through the wall because I can't get 10 on dice. I think that's unlikely to happen, though. Oh, I do also have a key, though. The thing is, I just feel like running across here, everyone's just going to come and get me. This is going to see me when I run in front of it. This thing's got awareness 6. It's currently staring right down here. If I run across here, they're all going to see me. This walker actually only has awareness directly around it. But there's also no way... There's also possibly a guard standing right here. No one's surveyed the room, we don't know. And also, I'd wind up having to smash through here anyway. So, really, I don't see why I wouldn't just leave and run around the outside. So... yeah, let's just do that. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can open this door here. It's not going to help, though. There's still a walker right there. But this is a big old nightmare. Yeah, so let's do it. Let's just, first action, then, is, draw a network card. Yeah, right. I'm going to have to actually... I realize I'm going to have to discard cards anyway, thanks to this captain's chip. Discard chips. I'm probably going to wind up having to reset the... Oh, we're about to double their movement. Oh, that was foolish. I should have come up with... Plan ahead. Right? Yeah, so if we can get some network cards that could potentially reduce threat, that would be great. So let's grab a bunch of network cards. So let's pop these out here. Like this and like this, because we're going to have to discard them. We can't just keep one. Thanks to this stupid captain's chip. Alright, here we go. So the first action is to draw 2 network cards then. So the first is... Cookies again. Skip the active ping activation of the corporation this round. And the second is network troubleshooter. Set any network level die to 3 or decrease any one by 1. Both useful, but not really for my needs right now. Alright, so now we're just going to do full-on movement. Yeah, cookies, Difter. Let's get him cookies. Alright, so here we go. This is the physical action. So we're just going to roll all of these dice plus 2. Throw those dice. Get moving. Here we go. One big run away from here. If we get a high enough number, we could just run to the safe room. We didn't. We absolutely didn't. I actually probably should have thrown some dice before. That's fine. We can always throw again here if we want to. So we've rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we've got 2 more, which is 8, 9. Could go up to 10, 11. I don't think it's worth it. We need to share movement, though. Transmitter should have helped moved Byte. I mean, Byte should move first. So Byte should go 1, 2, 3, 4. How many do I have in total? I said 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just going to add this in to remind me for the enhanced action. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Subroutine needs more, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if subroutine stays there, it's really bad. One, 2, 3, 4. These are both equidistant from here, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Let's move 1, 2 with subroutine first. There's a... Oh, we can't do a free... No, we have to trade after. Damn it. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. Okay, that'll have to do. So, Byte's awareness chip is actually here now. And subroutine is still detected. And we didn't use any of these dice, so we're going to get to roll them all again in a minute. And now it's the blue action, which is utility. So actually we can just roll these now. There's no point. I mean, we could just use it to draw another network card, but we might as well wait and try and get a better roll. Yep, a much better roll. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So subroutine. So Byte can go 1, 2... And subroutine can go 1, 2, 3. So actually, both of their awareness chips are still there. Now Byte and subroutine are the wrong way around. Although it doesn't matter, actually. It makes no matter who's in front. So let's give the pretty nice helmet to subroutine, because he's probably about to get smacked by this thing chasing them. And then we have one more action, which is to draw the final network card. And hopefully it is a one that stuns an enemy. That'd be grand. Or actually, no, we really want reduction of threat. That would be great. Draw a terminal card and resolve one option on... Well, that could be reduction of threat. All of these are green. I don't think we're going to get to do these. Let's have a quick look, because now it's time for the network action. The first one is green. So... if we land on a level 2 green, we actually get to do 2 of these. But the level 3 green is the one I really want to do. So we're purple. We're currently at level 4. Oh yeah, this is fine, actually. Because we can just ping back here. Can we move out like that? I think you can move in and out. You just can't move anti-clockwise. That's right, isn't it? Yes, you can move out layers. Of course you can. That's definitely right. So... there we go. So we can discover a virtual terminal. Level 3 green card. And hopefully this has reduced threat by 2 on it. That would be grand. I don't know. Let's find out. I don't think it does. Draw a mod card. Place your awareness chip on any terminal space or... whatever that bottom thing is. I can't read it. Net neutrality. Move all pings on the network out. There are no pings on the network. Okay, so... I guess we're taking the top one, actually. Place your awareness chip on any terminal space. Because what we can do is we can take subroutine's awareness chip and put it here. Someone's still going to come and investigate this. Oh, they're still going to come and investigate this. That doesn't really help us. I was kind of hoping we could use that to get rid of this person. Subroutine doesn't need a mod card, though. These are all useless. This is the worst one. Oh, well. The polarity switcher is okay, but it's not great. Let's take another mod and see if we can get a better mod than the polarity switcher. Remote interface. Your agent may take terminal actions on terminals that are up to 2 spaces away in the same room. That could actually be really useful for the final round. So let's take that. I wonder, can I give the polarity switcher to subroutine because we're right adjacent? I can't, fortunately. I don't think. I think I can only take we can only take free actions during the actions phase. That's obvious. So unfortunately, that has to go. But when we get to the next floor, we need to shut down all those terminals, and this could help us do that. So that's good. Right. Okay, so that was the green step, so now we're on to the purple step. And we are purple, so we're actually just going to go back inside here like this. And then we're on to the blue step, which is actually just going to be around to here. And then we're going to get to do all the fun core stuff. I've never landed on the core so many times. So we get to up our power to 3. We get to reduce this by 1, which is not enough. And then we get to... What's the other thing we get to do? We get to have a power, which is good. I guess we can spend that on something useful, like a die. And then we get pinged back to here. The outside of the network. And the final action is just 1 step, so we can just go back inside like that. And then we have a root power action, so we might as well spend 2 power, taking us down to 8, to buy 1 more advanced die, I think. Do we want to buy any of his things? He may discard an equipment card to gain a power. Oh, the efficiency algorithm could be really useful. There was 1 time I really could have... 2 times I really could have used that. Yeah, let's buy the efficiency algorithm. So we're down to 7 power, but now we can just set the dice to whatever we want. That's not true. All the blue dice can automatically be placed on 1, or at least as many of them as we want. Yeah, so I think that could be really useful. Because there was a number of times we wanted to move like 1 step, and then we missed out on the roll, and that sucked. So I think that's it. Degrade the Burncycle. 4, please. Oh, it's a 3. Bummer. And then it's time for the corporation's turn. Boo. Corporation. Boo. Right, and we're going to start with security units. There's no pursuit, but there is an investigate. This one's going to go 1, 2. And investigate one of these awareness chips, and then whoever's closest is going to investigate the other, which might actually be this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we could choose either. They're both the exact same. So let's pick this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Except he only moves 4, so he gets this far. And then they're both flipped over, so they're currently being investigated. They've not yet finished investigating. And then it's patrols. So this guy is not doing anything. Actually, maybe it is better to pick this guy, because that guy's just quietly standing in a room. But it doesn't matter, because I'm out of the building, and transmitter is just going to be stood there, like being ignored. So this guy's going to continue on his way around. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's going to also do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This hamster just continues 1, 2. And this walker does nothing because he's in a room. So that's it. And now we activate the pings, but there are no pings. We're just going to put one here and then roll the bad die. And that is a increase their power and pings move outwards result, I think. Same we had before. I keep getting the same result. No. No, this is pings moves outwards and also add a ping to the network. Well, which order is that in? Because that's important. Actually important in this instance. Could really matter. Right, so adds a ping to the core and then they transfer. So we're going to grab one, we're going to add it to the core, and then it transfers. So now it's here. Alright, and that's the end of that. And then threat goes up by 2. Boom, boom. The movement of all security is doubled. And I need to reduce threat this round, or else I'm going to get absolutely wrecked. And it's back to transmitter. And do I reset the burn cycle again? No, I need to reduce threat. Oh god, that means only 2 actions for bite and subroutine. That's alright, we can help them. This is fine. Yeah, Difter, this is fine. It's fine. So, we actually have 5 blue dice now, and 2 yellow dice with transmitter, thanks to being souped up. So our first action here is green. So I think we're just going to take 2 network cards. We could take a network card and then also do something else. Or we could take a terminal action. Except we're not at a terminal, so we can't. So we might as well take 1 network card. Level 1 blue. If you have an imperative card, discard it and collect the power as if it was completed. If you do not draw one. I don't know if I care about that, actually, because... And then we might as well get 1 more network card. Yeah. Level 3 green. Set the CEO's network level to 2. Each agent may optionally set their network level to 4. Okay, that's cool, because it's already 2. Although mine's 3 and 4, so it doesn't really change all that much. Okay, so now it's movement. And I think I'm going to throw all of my dice for move. Okay, so we got 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. Discard both of these to make that a 1. And then I'm going to put that down as a 2 to remind me of the enhanced action. So I got a total of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So how many moves is it to get over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's not do that yet. Let's help Bite out. How much movement does Bite need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, now Bite is in position. Ready to smack through the wall. I realize, though, that I'm going to be detected. So I pretty much need to smash through the wall and get everyone into the room at the same time. I need to time this carefully, or this bulldog's just going to go 1, 2 and fuck me up. Oh, God. Oh, it's so complicated. Alternatively, we sneak into this room using our key. And then if there's no one in here, they won't know we're there, and then we can bash through from the other side. By the time they get here, we'll be long gone. That's a thought. I'm going to put Bite here for now. Which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leaving me with this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So I've got 3 points of movement left. So we go 1, 2, 3. And then we have but one action left. So we'll draw another network card and hope for something useful. God, so many network cards. I never draw this many network cards. Driver update. Draw a mod card. That's fine. Okay. Actually, do you know what? Was it not more sensible to go 1, 2, 3 to just go 1, 2, 3 and get in here? 4. I mean, that's more spaces. I guess it's kind of much over much. It's just, this means, yeah, this would have been actually smarter, I think. I mean, sorry. I think it probably would have been smarter to just head back here and spend my key. But at least this way, because this is open, I get to save a key. And keys are really valuable, so I'll just pretend that that's the case. Okay, and now we're going to do the network game. So reset that. The first step is green. We've got these network cards here. None of them are particularly useful, I don't think. Yeah, I don't actually really care about any of these. What are we? We are also green. So can we get into the core maybe? Oh, good. This is, so the first thing is green, so we'll just move in here. That reduces threat by 1. So actually that's kind of saving the day a bit because that gets us off of 14. So we're sort of safe for one more turn. And then the next step on the track, on the Burncycle is purple. So I don't really feel the need to go out, so we'll go in. And the final step is just 1, so I guess we go down here. The rest of these are... I don't think we even got to do any of them. Nope. Never mind. I'm not really... Yeah, I'm not really too fussed, because yeah, the last step was 1, so that was purple there. That was here. I mean, I could have gone there and then there and got 1 green. Don't have one for 1 green. No, it wouldn't have mattered. Can't really do any of those. Fine. So, now the Burncycle... Well, now we can root power, but we don't want to, so now the Burncycle degrades. Yikes. 2. Oh, no, we needed 2. Oh, that's real bad. I'm going to have to reset the Burncycle. No, I can't. I can't do it this round. I'll have to do it next round. Yeah, I just need to Scarper this round. Get out of the way over here. Make my little escape. Okay, so it's Subroutine's turn. We're going to get 1 yellow and 7 blues. And then I think first action is green. So you might as well take a network card and then throw like all of these dice for movement. It is source code. Roll an advanced action die from the supply. Gain power equal to the 1 rolled. That's actually really good. But it's blue, and I don't think we'll be able to reach blue. Oh, yeah, we will actually. That's great. No, but we won't reach blue 3. I thought it was blue 1. Yep, that's fine. We're going to roll all of our dice for movement. God, I haven't used Bite's ability at all. Okay, so I'll treat these as a 1. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. So we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we go inside? If we roll guard, we go inside and we're screwed. If we don't roll guard... I mean, it's probably better, actually, to wait outside and try to punch through the wall with Bite next time. I'm basically going to have to reset the Burncycle anyway next turn because I just can't. The thing is, yeah, if we go in here, and then there's a guard right here, it could be a really shitty guard. No. It could be a really shitty guard, but it's definitely not, because all the bad guards are out on the table. So it'll probably... But there's a 2 in 3... There's a 1 in 3 chance of a guard. There's also a chance the door slams shut behind me, though. It's 50-50, basically. For, like, sort of reasonable disaster. Oh, no, I have to roll 2 dice? Oh, no, forget it. I forgot that this was a 2 dice room. Nope, it's not worth it. We'll just stand here. We'll just stand here and wait. Okay, so... oh, yeah, I actually have got one more action, which will be network card, obviously. 3 purple. Yeah, we can't get there either. Oh, destroy the wall closest to your agent. This does not cause you to become detected. That's almost perfect. God damn it. That would have been so good. Okay. Never mind. Yep, so now it's the network phase. And we're going to do green first. So we're actually just here. So we're just going to pop over here, and that puts us up to 4. And then our next one is just 1 step. So I might as well just step in, because that's the place to be, I guess. And then that's done. And we're going to degrade the Burncycle, and it's the end of my turn. So it's 4. I mean, that's the captain's chip, but it doesn't matter. That would have been nice a long time ago. But it's too little too late. And now it's time for the security units. So we've got 2 units investigating. First, this one goes 1, 2. And then this one goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're just going to do patrol. Hamster goes 1, 2. This walker goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And this walker goes 1, 2, 3, 4. I think, and that's it. And then it's the pings. This one goes first. It goes 1, 2, 3. Then this one goes, and it goes 1, 2, 3. And there are pings on the network. They're not on nodes, so every ping that can move out will move out. Which is fine right now, because I win. I defeat all pings. I'm 4 on the network. To the network boss's 2. It's a full 2. But I have to be careful, because that could get worse. And now threat goes up by 2, and suddenly the movement of enemies is doubled. I'm going to run out of time on the next round, unless it's like really easy. The movement stats of all security units are going to be doubled. I'm about to spawn the captain. I really need to win this floor right now. And I'm probably just going to lose when we get to the next floor. But anyway, that's fine. Let's continue by resetting the Burncycle. Oh god, nobody's in rooms again. Am I on any bonuses? Oh, I am on bonuses here. So I do get these. Right, so the team reserve then is green and blue. And we've actually got 2 purples over here with transmitter and 1 green. And then we've got a green and a blue over here with subroutine. And now we're going to do the randomization of the baggie again. That's lucky. Yeah. All right, so I think what transmitter does is just takes these two. Well, actually, first it's root power, and then it's dice pool. So we've got 5 of these guys, and 2 of these guys. And then I think we're just gonna go and swap these out for these physical ones right away. And this first one is going to be a strike with the command module onto the stairwell to try and break it. So I need an 8. So we'll throw both of these in. Actually, we're going to throw everything in, I think. I need 3 movement, though. But I need an 8 here. I mean, if I get less than an 8, just nothing happens. I've just wasted all the dice. But if transmitter doesn't get into this room this turn... Oh, maybe I move transmitter first. I'll tell you what. Let's try... God. There's no reason not to throw this out here as well. Oh yeah, this should have... Did I put this up by 2? I don't think I did. So that was at the end of the burn cycle. Oh. Which means I have to place the captain on the hallway security post 1 of the team's choice, if not in play. Do I have... I do have another... So now actually... the captain's on the table as well now. He's actually shown up because I was too slow. I guess. But he's at security point 1, so I guess I'm going to pop him up here. Stay away. Okay. On the... Yeah, because actually subroutine could help Bite do this. So let's throw these 2. This is transmitter trying to roll movement. So we're just going to do movement here. Okay, so we got 2 blanks. So we convert that into a 1. And then we use +2 to go 1, 2, 3. And now he's in the safe room. And at least that's resolved. And then physical action number 2 is going to be Bite trying to break through the door here. So we need 8 or more on these dice. Oh no, it's really bad. 4, 5, 6, 7. I needed that 1 extra die. Oh God. Sugar. Oh well. Either we do it with subroutine or we fail. Let's see what happens. I mean, we do, or we fail to, So, one of these. Actually, these awareness chips should both be gone. So, I mean, they're not going to come down here. 2, 3. No. Not unless, they're not going to find me outside. Not unless something really stupid happens. So, that's fine. No chips to discard here, so we're just going to take 3 network cards, I think. Well, the last 3 in the deck, and then we have to reset it. We got safe mode. Move each ping on the network to an unoccupied node of your choice on layer 4. Boot any pings that cannot be placed on the unoccupied layer. Alright. We got safe mode again, this time level 1. Same deal. And also... do not disturb mode. Set the CEO's network level to... Okay, we've seen this before. That's fine. And then, so that's all the actions resolved. So we're actually onto the network. So the first action is 2, and it's purple. we are green. So we do have a purple 3, which we're currently sat on. But we could go out to here, actually. And then the next purple would allow us to come back in. So we can actually move both of these back in here. Might as well pop one there. When we resolve safe mode. And then we get one free step here, which we can go here, and then one more free step, which puts us onto the thing here, which gives us a power. So now on 6 power. And that's the end of that. So it is root power, which I actually have to do now, I guess. So let's spend 2, which takes us down to 4, to upgrade one of our yellow dice to a red dice. So we can actually pip this down to 1, and then pip this up to 1. Then we have a nice red die, which also allows us for some rerolls, some nice extra dice play. Just resetting the network deck. And then it is time to degrade the network. Please not a 1 or a 3 or 4. Either a 3 or a 4. Please 3 or 4. Question mark. Great. Even better than a 3 or 4. Okay, so we've degraded the captain's chip. Perfect. Alright, now it's time for subroutine. So, listen, subroutine. You've got 7 dice. You need 5, 6, 7, and also this. We need to break through that door, and then we also need 4 points of movement. It just seems like really unlikely. But actually, we could take a hit from that bulldog as well, if we have to. So I think I'm going to roll all the dice to smash the wall. On the grounds that I'll probably get a couple of blank blues back. Probably. So, yeah, the first action's purple. Let's take a free action first to pass the nice helmet to bite. Decision. So let's throw every die to try and to help have Bite try to smash through the wall here. Come on, Bite, you can do it. What I really want to see here is 8 and then also a couple of blank blues. That'd be great. Well, we got way more than 8, but we got only 1 blank blue, so we keep that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Great. So we've smashed through the wall and we've become detected. Which is Bite. Where's Bite's thing? Alright, now damn it. So as a free action, Bite's going to give the helmet back to subroutine. And now I'm going to roll for movement. Do I have any? I don't have any more purple chips right now. I've only got green and blue. Might as well make that a green chip. Blank! So I've got 2, because it's optimized. So we're going to go 1, 2. Actually, no. We kind of need to stop here. So we're going to go 1, 2. Because if this bulldog gets into this space, then I'm so screwed with subroutine. There's no way I'm going to roll a 2, but let's go up here. And we're going to throw a network card out. Draw a terminal card and resolve any one option at no AP cost. Fine. Now we have one more action because it's optimized, so we get a free network card plus another action. So we're going to try to move again. It's a 1. Nope. I can't really use that because if I move her here and then this guy comes in here, I'm effed. So I just choose not to move, and we have to do one more round of pain. Alright, and then back to here, we draw 2 more network cards. Which are safe mode, which we already used, and network troubleshooter, set any, yep, to network data 3, yep. Okay, so this resets, and we're going to go do network. First action's purple. We do have a purple 3, and we're currently moving purple. So this is purple, so we'll move across to here. Well, we don't have a choice, really. We're not going to be able to get the safe mode. We don't want the safe mode. Actually, the only thing we want is the virtual terminal, which is here, which we can definitely get. So the next movement's purple again, so we stop here, which reduces threat by 1, which doesn't really matter. And then we get to move to green, so we can come in here, which lets us discover virtual terminal. Please be something good. Surveil a room of your choice. Add an action chip from the supply to your reserve. Increase the CEO's network level by 2. Oh, I don't really care about any of these. I guess let's just take an extra purple chip to try and make this run of the Burncycle last longer because it's going so... we just optimized it so well already. And then we've got one more green left. So, I mean, we might as well just jump here into the core because we're 4 and he's 2. So, actually, both of these will ping off of us. Right? Yes. Yeah, that's going to go 1, 2, and then die. I'll go down to 3. That's going to go 1, 2, 3, and die, and I'll go down to 2. So, fine. And that's the end of this turn, so we could power, but we're not going to. We're going to degrade the Burncycle. So 1 goes into degrade, and it's time for the corpse turn. So if someone wants to come and investigate bites. So we've got 1 investigation. It's definitely going to be this guy. He's going to move 1 up to here. And then he's going to, you know, identify bite. And because he ended his investigation next to her, he's going to hit her. And she's going to lose 1 power. So she goes down to 3. Yikes. Might want to have to repair her in a minute. That could have all been avoided. Anyway, now it's back to patrol. I don't think security outside patrols. Oh, but it probably should have closed this door because it's the radio head and it's cautious. And when it ends its movement next to an open door, it closes it. Not that that would have made a bit of difference at all in this game so far. This one doesn't patrol. This one's going to go 1, 2. This one's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then turn around. This one's going to go 1, push the captain out the way, and then turn around and go 2, 3, 4. And then the captain's going to move, and I have to learn how he actually patrols. Movement. Grimm's post is the hallway space in front of the executive door, unless otherwise stated on the mission card. During security... I think it did state that he had a different one. No, floor 2 special rules. That's fine. So, during security activation, Grimace will only pursue or investigate if doing so will result in him attacking a bot. Well, no, it won't. Otherwise, Grimace will patrol. Grimace's post is in front of a door. His facing wall on his post should be away from the door. If his post is a security post, he will face as the post indicates. So he's just going to move towards his post. So he's got 5 movements. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. 1, 2, 3, 6. It doesn't really matter. That's fine. Good. And then we're going to activate the pings, and they're actually just going to go 1, 2, dead. And then 1, 2, 3, dead. And then threat's going to go up by 2. This is where things are starting to get a bit hairy, though, because actually threat is now an 18, and at 26 I just lose. So I've wasted an enormous amount of time on the first floor. And I suspect that the second floor is going to be harder. So that's really bad. Alright, so that's over. And it's actually Transmitter's turn. Can't believe Transmitter's going to get a whole nother turn. I don't see much point in actually fixing the burn cycle right now. So I'll just let this carry over to there. I'm going to get 1 of each of these and also 4 of these. But I'm actually just going to roll 2 blue dice to move. Oh, sugar! I forgot about the efficiency algorithm. I probably could have used that to optimize the door punch, and then we probably could have ended this last turn. What a fool I was to forget about the efficiency algorithm. Well, there's double ones, so bite just moves up to here. Oh god, Difter, so bad. Alright, now we're just going to grab a bunch of network cards. We're going to draw 4 and keep 3. Just demolishing the network. We got swipe locations file, which is draw a key from the supply. That's good. We've got shift guard schedule. Discard any guard in play and replace it with a guard from the supply at level 1. That's fine. We don't really care about that at this stage. Great next level, but too late. Draw a terminal card. Resolve 1 option. That can be great if there's power involved. And also cookies. Also really good. Let's get rid of the shift guard schedule then, because it's kind of pointless. What's this other one? Gain a key from the supply. That could be really good. So, well, we've resolved all of these now, so let's go. And where are we at? We're here. Blue level 3 is here. So yeah, let's go ahead and change this out for blue now. And then the burn cycle begins again with blue, and so we can pop around to here, which means we're in a blue level 3, so we can gain a key from the supply, which is great. Keys are really good. They're going to help us open doors because we're going to need to move fast on the next level. Right, then we need blue, green 3, and blue 2, and green 2. But actually, I'm just going to go... I've got purple next. I don't think I'm going to be able to get green 2, which is a bummer. I mean, I could. But I'm definitely better off going into the center of the core again. So I think I just go back out here, which reduces security by 1, taking us back to 17, buying me time. And then the next movement is green, so we can come back into here. And then the movement after that is also green. So we go in here, we jump over our friend and into the core, which puts this up to 5. And we gain 1 power, going up to 5 power. And we reduce security by 1 again. And then we pop back out to our home, which is really good. And then we've missed out on these other network cards, but I still feel like that was good. And then the burn cycle resets, and we can do root power. We're not going to. We're just going to throw this to see what degrades. It is the blue one. Fine. And then it's time for subroutine's turn. Subroutine is going to begin by building a dice pool, which is going to be 7 blues and 1 yellow. And then subroutine is going to throw no dice and take an optimized move action to step into here. And then I think at the end of my turn I win. So I say I win this floor. Also, my awareness chip is now there, but that's fine. These will go away. At least the bulldog doesn't have any special powers. Like, you know, stand next to it and suffer. So from here, there's not really much else we can do. Other than grab a bunch of network cards and just take a really optimal network turn again. So 4 more network cards. We just got to get really beefed up for next round. Fill me with keys. Network. I want to rob the network of keys. So we're currently like right near the center. So we've got discard a guard. That's pointless. We'll probably get rid of that. We've got work orders folder. Get a new imperative card. We're going to get that when we transition floors anyway. We've got security room override. Stun any guard in play. That would have been really useful earlier. Now it's pretty pointless. And source code. Roll an advanced action die and gain power. That's really good. So we'll keep these ones, but really source code's the one I'm interested in triggering if we can. Although it doesn't look like... No, we can't because we don't have a blue chip in play. Oh, but we could put this one in play. Yes, I want power. Alright, so now we're going to do the burn cycle on the network. Wait, can I actually get there, though? No. The very first chip is going to degrade. Sorry, the very first chip is going to put me into the core, so it's pointless. So, the first chip movement is actually now purple because I didn't replace the degraded chip. So that puts me here, which gives me a power. I go up to 8. It reduces threat by 1, and this goes back up to 3, and then I get booted out here. And then my next movement is green, so we'll just come out here, which puts me up to 4. And then my next movement after that is green again. Might as well come down here. And that's the end of that. So now we just have to degrade the burn cycle, which is a 3. And we've met victory condition for floor 1. Floor 1. So each bot entered the server or control room. 1 bot disabled the vibration sensors in the server or control room. And then that's that. So now, oh, sugar. I always forget this, but when you complete the objective, everyone gets 3 power. Which I should have had when I did that, which probably would have been enormously helpful at the time, but I'll just spend it now. Which is fine. I think I'll just take... I think I'll probably just take another red die on transmitter, honestly. No, let's take 2 more advanced dice on transmitter. And It's agent. Each agent gets 3 power. Let's take 2 more advanced dice on subroutine as well. So nerfing myself a little bit there, but I'm sure I probably made a few other rules errors as well, so not to worry. So that's the end of the floor. Thanks, Difter. Yeah, there is a Patreon vote up today for any patrons that have watched this or who are catching up on it right now. Guys, the vote up for is the vote for July is out, and if you'd like to vote on what we play in July or let me know, hit that up. There's only one new game on there, which is Sniper Elite, because I didn't get very many new games this month, but there's still plenty up there. I know there was a couple of close seconds for Burncycle for this month, so you can always let me know what you want to see. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to come back next time on Thursday. Eddie, I very rarely make rules mistakes, of course, and in real life I make even fewer mistakes. But I think we'll come back and finish this on Thursday. So this took a little bit longer than I thought it would to get through floor 1. Possibly because I spent most of it... We probably could have done 3 floors of an easier one. I don't know, probably because I spent the worst possible route. I really should have started here, punched in here, and then everyone could have just run around and got out so much faster. That really was a laborious and long way around. But at least we got to see the game in action, and we got to see sort of stuff actually happening. So, you know... we got to see some of the game. You got to see what some of the game looks like. You got to see the game actually sort of manifest, rather than, certain configurations of Burncycle, which can end up being over very, very quickly, or be particularly inactive. If you have characters that are very, very good at taking the guards out, then you might wind up on a map where there are no guards. So there is that. So this was an interesting iteration of Burncycle, and of course I'll probably do my final thoughts, my thoughts after several games. Once we've done the second floor on Thursday. And Eddie says, I voted for Sniper Elite as my number 1 choice for July. I'm curious to see how it plays solo. Yeah, me too, Eddie. I've played it a few times multiplayer now, and my opinion on Sniper Elite is that it's not very much... It's probably best 2-player. As much as I like the 3rd player adding an option for discussion for the Germans. So this is a hidden movement 1 versus many game. I think that... the German side is generally not super fun. It's just really... All the tension exists for the sniper. The sniper has a great time. I haven't played it where the sniper hasn't sort of relatively enjoyed themselves. But, I mean, that's not true, actually. I definitely have. Chris played the sniper and thought it was broken and way too easy, and he got trapped in a corner. So he couldn't really get caught, but also couldn't really... Like, the thing is, the Germans have a hard time. It's really hard for the Germans. Even though I'd played 3 times, I played with my friend who'd never played and made a big mistake early on. And the Germans I still never even hit the sniper. But the sniper dies in 2 hits. So there's a lot... So it effectively captures some of the best moments of hidden movement for the sniper. And also for the Germans if you're playing a hidden movement game that's really frustrating for the Germans. Really frustrating for the people that aren't... Like the original... Letters from Whitechapel. Remember how frustrating that always is for the police trying to catch Jack? And meanwhile, Jack is having a great time running around, just making them run through rings. And really, the idea is you kind of have to play the 4 nights and figure out where he's going back to every night, so you can like figure out where his hideout is. And so it's like, but it's a really quite a long game, and it can be very, very frustrating, especially when like you've failed 2 nights and you're still not really feeling like you found out anything particularly useful. Anyway, it captures all of that and really distills it down to an experience that lasts less than an hour. So that's pretty good. But I definitely would only play it at 2. and possibly even under the agreement that each player gets a turn to be the sniper. But it's not very expensive. So there's also that. But I'll be interested to see the solo play. I don't know. Eddie says, I think Fear of Dracula is my favorite hidden movement game. You and many other people, Eddie. Although I haven't played Mind Management yet, and I'm really keen to. I've heard great things about it. So I'd like to try that. But yeah, maybe we'll do I think a Sniper Elite solo game would take, not very long at all. So we can probably make that happen anyway. But that's it for this evening. I'll be back on Thursday to finish off Floor 2 of Burncycle. I can't believe that... PecTech says, I'm excited to try Beast. What are you talking about? What's Beast? Is that a character in this? Oh, are you talking about? Are you talking about the X-Men coming to Marvel Champions? Oh, it's a hidden movement game. Well, none of my guesses were correct then. I guess I'm just. I haven't heard of it. I'll look it up. If it sounds fun, I like the premise. If it's about a beast running around trying to kill people or something, not to worry. Not to worry at all. Yeah, no, I'll have to have a look at that then. I like monsters running around, causing trouble. I like Fear of Dracula for that very reason. So, that's cool. I thought I had some good guesses about what Beast is. Anyway, I'll call it a night here, folks. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll be back on Thursday to finish this off. And we'll talk a bit about the game there, I think. I think it'll probably be a much shorter stream because I suspect the threat rating is going to run out and the game will end pretty quickly, but you never know. I've got a bunch of keys. Transmitter and subroutine are now fairly beefed up because I remembered to take the power I should have taken earlier. Hunting cryptids. Well, that's a fun premise, PecTech. I really like that premise. Cryptids are great fun. I love that stuff. Have a good night, and see you all on Thursday, everyone. And if you like the content, don't forget to check out the Patreon, where you can yell at me directly, and I'll listen to you, and I'll sympathize with your frustrations. Bye for now.